graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Showed swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Alrighty, baby, what's going on? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. We have another game. The Phillies live to see another day, and they are hoping to extend this series to a Game 5 back at Citizens Bank Park, back in Philadelphia, and they're looking to try to get the job done. They will send Cristopher Sanchez out there on the hill tonight, and I'm all fired up, man. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to rock and roll. And obviously, we are 33 minutes away from the very first pitch. All right. Before we dive into everything, just wanted to make sure that we let you guys know to hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the bell icons if you haven't done so already. We cover the Phillies, we cover the Sixers, we cover the Eagles, but we also do a lot of baseball content on here as well. We've been doing the playoffs, we've been doing Sunday Night Baseball during the regular season, and also we've been doing MLB Diamond Zone, which is basically Red Zone, but it's for baseball, and it's a lot of fun. Look, if you were to tell me that the Phillies were actually going to win yesterday, heading on into yesterday's game, I honestly would not have been surprised. If you were to tell me that they were going to put up a lot of runs the way that they did yesterday, and that Aaron Nola was going to go for 2 innings, and that Ranger Suarez was going to go for 5 innings, and that the Phillies were going to be really sharp on the mound, Aaron Nola was going to look good, and Ranger Suarez was going to look good, and the offense was going to put together a very good game, I would have called you crazy for that, about the offense, okay? But the bottom line is that the offense got it done. Kyle Schwarber woke up, okay? And the top 4 hitters did a lot of damage yesterday. Rolling on into today, when I found out that Tyler Glassnow was going to pitch, I'm thinking to myself, they obviously have to stay grounded. They have to keep their cool, and they need to go out there and attack. I think that they can win this game. I really do. I really feel like that the Phillies can win this game. It wouldn't shock me, not to be negative, if the offense goes cold again. Nothing really surprises me with this team. It doesn't. I was only surprised that the offense did show up yesterday. I was surprised that Kyle Schwarber hit 2 homers. And by the way, the second one, he couldn't, like, that was just a fly ball out to right field. The fact that the ball carried that far was crazy. It was pretty crazy. I will be taking phone calls. 610-314-0844 is how you call on into the show. And again, I want to hear what you guys have to say going into this game. But to me, I don't care about what happened yesterday. I don't care about what happened in games 1 and in games 2. You need to focus one game at a time, and this one is right at hand, and you're going to have to go out there and do your job against Tyler Glassnow. Now, we all remember what happened, what the Phillies did against Tyler Glassnow during the very beginning of the season out at Citizens Bank Park. That guy really lost it. Okay, I think that you need to get into this guy's head. The one thing that I loved about yesterday, when it came to Yoshinobu Yamamoto in that 3rd inning, was that the Phillies were able to make him throw pitches. He looked good in the first 2 innings. No doubt about it. But the Phillies' plate discipline was not so good. Once Kyle Schwarber hit that home run, and actually in that at-bat, it was a 2-0 count. Then he threw a mistake. He got behind in the count, Yamamoto, and Kyle Schwarber was able to capitalize. I think that they made Yamamoto work yesterday, and that really was a credit to them. I don't trust this Dodgers defense, and I don't trust this Dodgers bullpen. Find a way to get to that bullpen again. And by the way, Tyler Glassnow, who came out of the bullpen in the first game of this series, is obviously not going to be available out of the bullpen. So, really, their only threat, quote-unquote, is Sasaki. That's the way that I look at it, and that's the way how I feel. So, I really do have a gut feeling. Actually, I don't really know what my gut... I think that they're going to win today. I do. I think that they're going to win today and that they will force a Game 5. I know I sound guilty saying that, but I the only reason why I say it like that is because I need to see them do it. Once they do it, I'll be happy. And obviously, if they don't do it, then it is what it is. I really liked the approach yesterday against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Thought that they were really locked in, and I just was really happy with how they were able to attack him. That's what you're going to have to do. I heard all this talk about Max Muncy being a very good defensive third baseman. You know what he really did yesterday? He went back to his old ways, and he fumbled that ground ball, and the Phillies capitalized and pounced on him in that 8th inning because he needed an extra out. They needed an extra out there. So, my keys for tonight. Look, Tyler Glassnow has had success this year. But I think, again, if you can just make this guy throw pitches, I think that that'll be great. Keep the ball down if you're Cristopher Sanchez and continue to dominate on the strike zone. That changeup looked really good in Game 1. I don't know what the Dodgers are going to do to try to take him out of the game, but I would really try, if I'm Cristopher Sanchez, I would still try to spam that changeup and try to go a little bit more to the slider too. But I do trust him. I trust him throwing out there. And I'm really excited to see what he's going to be able to do. I want Bryce Harper to go yard today. It would be really nice to see Bryce Harper hit a home run in this game. It'd be cool to see the top of the lineup continue to produce too. But yeah, I don't really have like too much else to say. I'm just ready. I'm locked in. I'm ready to go. I feel like I really got a lot out last night during the postgame show, and really just don't want to repeat myself with everything. But we got 25 more minutes until first pitch is going to be underway. But yeah, I'm looking at this lineup: Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alec Boehm, Brandon Marsh, JT Realmuto, Max Kepler, Nick Castellanos, and Bryson Stott. Obviously, still no Harrison Bader. That's not really a surprise to me. I would expect that he would be available to pinch hit tonight. Don't know yet if he's going to be able to take the field, but yes. The Phillies just can't get into their own heads tonight, guys. They can't beat themselves. They need to go out there and they need to have a purpose. There needs to be some sort of strategy, some sort of execution against Tyler Glassnow to get him out of the game. Get him out of the game early. Like the 3rd inning. That'd be great. So, all right. 610-314-0844 is how you do call on into the show. This team was 2 for 9 yesterday with runners in scoring position, but that to me didn't tell the full story. Thought that they, in the 8th inning specifically, I liked how they dominated against Clayton Kershaw. I know that they did leave runners on base early on, and we can go back to the bases loaded situation and Brandon Marsh striking out, and we could also go back to Kyle Schwarber's mishaps on the bases, and Bryce Harper getting out at the plate, and also Bryce Harper just being reckless too when he went on over to third base. It ended up working out because the Dodgers had to think, and the Dodgers were not able to execute. Pages had a very bad throw. I'm just ready for this game, man. I really am. I'm fired up. Like, I can talk about yesterday all that I want. I need to see the product on the field right now. That's what I need, man. But I'm ready. We did update our emotes. We did put an Alec Bohm emoji. I don't know why I had a Sosa emoji there. I guess it was because I had him, or he started in game 2. That's probably why. And I never changed that back out. But I did put a Bohm emoji there. Somebody did comment that last night, and I did get to see that. I didn't get to see it in real time, but so that's up to date. And also we have a Cristopher Sanchez emoji as well, so that's cool too. But yes, we are going to be taking phone calls. We are going to take off Do Not Disturb right now. If you guys want to call in into the show, you're more than welcome to do so. All right. We are going to go to our screen here. 610-314-0844 is how you call on into the show. We're also going to update this guy. Don't know why it's like this. I don't understand. Is this going to show up? There it is. All right, and we will take our very first phone call right now. We have a game 4 tonight, my friend. How you feeling?
Hey, JJ. I'm feeling rejuvenated from last night.
Me too, man. Me too. I'll be completely honest with you, man. You know, I'm doing this monologue here, and I feel like I'm repeating myself from last night, and I'm just like, man, can we just see this team? Can we just see this team right now? Like, I'm all locked in. I'm all ready to go. It's just like, all right, I want the ride to start. You know how, like, you're sitting on the ride when you're going on a roller coaster or something, and it's like we're stopped and we just can't figure out, like, why we're stopped. Like, come on, just, like, get it over with. Come on.
Exactly, JJ. And, you know, like, have you ever heard of a sports channel called Bob Does Sports? They play golf.
Yes, I have heard. I have heard of them.
Let's have a day today. Let's have a day today, man. You know, I feel like the vibes are going to be good in the locker room. And I want to give a special shout out to JT Realmuto, batting .385, absolute gem on the backstop. I mean, just an absolute heartbeat in that lineup and on the field, man. You know, like, what a dog.
Absolutely, man. He's been somebody that really hasn't gotten a lot of shine in this series. I think that he's been your most consistent player. He really has. Like, not even just offensively, but also just catching-wise, I think he's done a very good job. We take him for granted.
Always does a great job. We do.
So.
And I really would love him back. I mean, JT is a beast.
Absolutely.
And I just want to give a special shout-out before I get here to the big 700 pounds of Georgia man up the middle tonight, that Cam Scatterboo kid. You know, he can crash out all he wants because that's a lot of man up the middle, and I want to see you run through it.
Absolutely, man. No, I 1,000% agree with you. You know, we got to – Lou said it in the chat. Going 3 for 3 tonight would obviously be great, and that would be really awesome. But obviously, you know, number one tonight are the Phils, obviously. I mean, like, no question about it. Continue that season, get us to a World Series, but obviously just take one game at a time. I know I just got ahead of myself right there, but guess what? You got to go out there and you got to win Game 4. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. Let's win tonight. Let's get back to the bank. Let's go. Let's go, JJ.
Baby. Great phone call. Really great phone call. I don't understand why. For some reason, I'm having an issue with my analytics here, but I am, and that's a little bit weird. That's throwing me off a little bit. I will have to change. Oh, wait, there we go. Can I refresh this? I think I can. Is that better? Let's try to update this one more time, and then we'll get back to your phone calls. Where is it? 1 second. 1 second. I have to fix this really quickly. I don't understand why this is not working. There we go. All right. Let's take this next phone call. What's going on, my friend? How you feeling going on into a game 4?
Hey, what's going on, JJ?
What's up, Scott? How you feeling, my guy? What's going on, dude?
I'm shocked that we won that game last night.
I'm shocked. You know what I'm shocked about, Scott? I'm shocked that the offense woke up. I'm shocked that Kyle Schwarber woke up and hit 2 home runs. And the second one was just a fly ball, but just with his strength, he was just able to get it out. That's what I'm shocked about. But
yeah,
but yeah. Continue, my friend.
Yeah. Anyway, I actually was in bed getting ready to turn over to go to sleep, and I saw it as I was getting ready to turn over. His first home run.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh! Did that completely leave the stadium?
I know. It hit the rooftop of one of the bars out in right field, and then it just bounced into the parking lot. It was ridiculous. It was,
my God!
The fact that they called that 450 feet, I was like, that cannot be. Like there's no way that's 450.
At least 510 feet.
Yeah. No, it had to have gone further than that. Sometimes I look at these metrics and I'm like, there's no way. Like that was one of those times. So
to me, that the one that you said was a fly ball. To me, it looked like 100 feet.
Yeah, it's we'll see. Some people call it a little league ballpark, my friend, and that's probably one of the reasons why.
Yeah.
But no, my friend, how you feeling going on into tonight with Cristopher Sanchez on the mound?
I mean, I feel like he could do pretty good against Tyler Glassnow tonight.
I do too. I think that the bats can definitely do some damage against him for sure. If you were to give me one player that was to go off tonight against Tyler Glassnow, who would it be?
Okay. Well, I want to ask you that question first.
Ooh. Okay, you want to turn the tables. I'm going to go. Yeah. You know who I'm going to go with?
Who?
I'm going to go with Trey Turner. I think Trey Turner has a very good night tonight against Tyler Glassnow.
I like that. Do you think Schwarber can go off again?
I do. I didn't want to go with the easy one, but I do feel like that now that Kyle Schwarber has started to find his swing, or has found his swing again, I do think that he is going to have a monster night tonight. I do. So. Yeah,
hey, look, man, I've been ready all day today.
Me too, man.
All day.
Me too. I need them to go out there and get a W tonight, Scott. How does that sound? How does a W tonight sound, and just going back to Citizens Bank Park for a Game 5 on Saturday? What do you think about that?
Hey, look, that'd be absolutely wonderful. I could definitely sleep tonight if that happens.
That'd be great, Scott. Scott, thanks so much for the phone call, my friend. I love you, buddy. Go Phillies!
Yeah, go Phillies! Let's go!
Let's go, man. Dude, great phone call. Yeah, I think Trey Turner's going to go off tonight. For some reason, I do feel like that Trey is going to have a very good day. I'd like to see a couple of doubles in the gaps. I think that would be really cool, especially because he's leading off. I expect in that first inning that the Phillies are actually going to put up runs already against Howard Glassnow. I think that they're going to explode in that first inning, give us 4 runs, and that's where I'm going to stand. That's where my mind is right now. And I'm sure that our next caller is feeling some type of a way about that, too. What's going on, my friend? Game 4 tonight. Let's go. How you feeling?
Good, JJ. How are you?
I'm anxious. I feel like I said this before. I feel like I'm going on a ride, okay? Like I'm on a roller coaster, and we're just stopped, and we're just waiting for the roller coaster to go off. We're waiting for the ride to start, and it's just like, can we just start already? Come on. Like, that's how I feel with this game.
JJ, do you know who this is?
Who is this?
This is Nick from your chat, who's a big Brewers fan.
What's up, Nick? How are you doing, my guy? What's up, Nick?
I'm good. I mean, I'm feeling like the Brewers are possibly going to win it tonight if they could. I mean, we don't want to force the Game 5 in the Brewers versus Cubs series. I mean,
I feel that. I feel that, man. So you guys, so you want to play us. You don't want to play the Dodgers.
I do not want to play the Dodgers. I want to play you guys.
That
because I feel
interesting.
like that would be a actual great pennant series. And tonight I will be cheering for the Phillies, and I hope Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber can hit a home run.
Dude, let's go, man. Let's go, dude. Dude, thanks so much for calling on in. But before I let you go, final score prediction on tonight's Phillies game. I know that you said that they're gonna win, but what's the final score gonna be?
I'm going 8-4 Phillies.
You know, I'm gonna go with that same prediction. I am gonna go with that same exact prediction. 8-4 Phillies. I like the sound of that. I do. I love the sound of that.
I'll talk to you later, JJ.
Let's go, Nick. Thanks so much for calling on in, dude.
Yeah. Bye. Bye.
Have a good one, man. Dude, that was nice. I love that. I love that very, very much. 8-4. That is going to be my final score prediction as well. I think that's great. I really do. The fact that the offense can put up that many runs tonight, I do love the sound of that. I think that would be absolutely awesome for sure. Again, tonight's starting lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies, you got Trey Turner, you got Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alec Bohm, Brandon Marsh, JT Realmuto, Max Kepler, Nick Castellanos, and Bryson Stott. We will be taking a couple more phone calls. We have our very next caller on. What is going on, my friend? What is going through your mind as the Phillies are heading into a Game 4 out at Dodger Stadium?
I think that they really want to win this game as much as the fans want to see it. And they really, it's time to start heating up. We got a glimpse of it last night. Got to keep it going.
I feel you, man. Absolutely. I mean, the season, I did say yesterday you cannot get swept. And, they didn't get swept. They didn't just lay down and die. They did show fight. I think tonight, if they don't, I think tonight the bats need to show up. I really do. I think tonight the bats need to come to life against Howard Glassnow. I'm not making excuses, but I thought that Shohei Ohtani was going to pitch in Game 4, and I'm still shocked that he's not pitching in Game 4, and that they were going to not go to Blake Snell on Saturday for a Game 5. But the fact that that's not happening and that Ohtani most likely will pitch in a Game 5, I think that you need to take advantage of Dave Roberts and his managerial mistakes. I think that that's a mistake. I really do.
Yeah, said it. They just got to play some small ball. I'd be fine if we hit around the bases every inning. Be fine without some dingers. And even last time when we played Ohtani, we put 3 runs up on him, and we still lost that game. I mean, that was a game we had to win, putting 3 runs up on Ohtani.
Yes. They could not. The fact that they blew that game. I mean, we're all still upset about that for sure. But it would be so nice to be able to just force this to a Game 5, get the win tonight, and then we'll focus on Game 5 if we get there. And I believe once we get there, I'm going to go a little bit further and say that. I do feel good about tonight. But let's get the win first. We cannot let this moment get to us, and we need to go out there with a win. I want to ask you, who do you think is going to come? Who do you think is going to be our standout player for tonight?
I mean, there's 2 guys. First, I want to see Bryce Harper tonight.
Bryce, let's go.
So far,
I'll take that.
We have not seen him. We need to see him show up. And I know that he's got that fight, and I think he wants to show up tonight too. Also, I think one of our 8 or 9 hitters will show up. I'm looking at.
So you're gonna so you're gonna go with Casty or Stott? Ooh. If
I don't know about Casty. I don't know.
So Stott.
Stott. I like Stott.
There we go. I'll take that, man. All right, I got to keep the line going, man. I will talk to you later, though. Go Phillies, man. Thanks so much for coming on here, dude.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me. Bye.
Of course. Let's go. All right, I will take one more phone call. My friend, what is going on? If you are talking to the Phillies right now before they head out there on the field, what are you saying to this Phillies clubhouse?
Hey, what's going on, JJ?
What's going on, man?
Yeah, just stay calm, stay poised, believe in yourself, believe in the work you've put in. And I feel like they'll do a good job tonight, and honestly, man, like, especially since yesterday, I was just really like surprised that they won that game. I mean, I know the back's against the wall, but like right now, like at the situation, I feel like yesterday they were facing a tougher pitcher in Yamamoto, so I just think he's a better pitcher than Glassnow, and if the Phillies were lighting it up last night, man, I just feel like they're gonna have a big night, man, and send it back to Philly.
Let's go, baby! Let's go! I love the sound of that, dude. Yeah, I was really shocked, too, that they were able to take Yamamoto out of the game and that they executed that.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Good to hear from you, man. I got really close to you this past month, man. Good to hear from you.
Let's go, baby. Dude, I really appreciate you for coming on here always and for calling on into the show. Before I do let you go, what are your keys for tonight's game?
Like what we were talking about yesterday, brother. Just believe in your pitch count. Get the pitch count going. Just get on base. And Philadelphia, they have the lineup to get people to home. They got the people, the lineup, the depth to get runners to score. So I mean, just get on base and get the high strike count, and hopefully they get Glassnow out the game soon, and then we get to their bullpen as soon as possible.
Get on base and take Tyler out of the game. I love the sound of that, man. This is Tyler's first postseason start since 2023, so he might also have the jitters. Just saying. I don't know. I really don't know.
No, that's a good point.
So, All right. No, keep going. What'd you say?
When I say the Phillies have a great lineup, 1 through 9. They have someone that could put the ball in play. When you have a team that could do that, man, it gets difficult for pitchers. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're in the playoffs. Like when you have to get 1 through 9 out, and then you just have someone that you're kind of biting your nails about. you know, as a fan, you know, that's what the Phillies do to you. You know, you kind of bite your nails. Once they got to you, like a runner on third or second, you're biting your nails, you know?
Absolutely.
They're just that kind of team, JJ, you know?
They are, man. You know, they just have to put together good at-bats, and they have to play smart baseball. That's all that they have to do. They just can't get into their own heads. They do have the talent, but they just cannot do that. Dude, thanks so much for calling on in. I got to get a go Phillies from you before I let you go.
Go Phillies.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Love it, love it, love it. All right, that's going to do it for our phone calls. If you do want to leave a voicemail message, I will play those during the postgame show. I know I forgot to do that in Games 1 and in Games 2, but you are more than welcome to leave me a voicemail message, and I will play that. I did do that yesterday. But yes, all right, so that's going to wrap it up for this. I'm going to take 2 minutes just to take a quick step off and just to stretch and just to take a couple of deep breaths, and then we will get locked and loaded for tonight's game. All right, I'll see you in 2 minutes. All right, I love you all very much, and I will see you soon. Go Phillies, baby. It is game time, baby! Let's go! Alrighty, Philadelphia Phillies, their lineup will look just like this. Get fired up, baby. We got Trey Turner batting leadoff. Kyle Schwarber batting second. Bryce Harper third. Alec Bohm batting fourth. Fifth is Brandon Marsh. Sixth is JT Realmuto. He's catching. You got Max Kepler batting seventh. Nick Castellanos batting eighth. And batting in the ninth spot, of course, is Bryson Stott. So again, it's Turner, it's Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, Realmuto, Kepler, Castellanos, and Stott. And they will be facing Tyler Glassnow, who is on the mound for the LA Dodgers. He has a 4-3 record during the regular season, a 3.19 ERA in 18 games played. Also has gone 90 1/3 of an inning, has struck out 106 batters. He did pitch in Game 1 at Philly in the NLDS, of course, and went 1 2/3, allowed 2 hits, 1 walk. He also did strike out 2 batters. There's Mark Wagner. He is the home plate umpire for tonight. You got Jim Wolf over at first, Dan Merzell over at second, Nestor Seja at third, Out in left field, it'll be Adrian Johnson, and Nick Lentz is the right field umpire. Let's go! Pitch number 1 to Turner. Here it is. It's on the outside corner for a strike, and we are underway, baby. Okay, so we are ready to rock and roll. We're underway. All right. Turner, 4 for 12 in the series so far. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's going to be taken down in the dirt for a ball. As far as the defense goes for the Dodgers, they got Freeman at first, Edman at second. At third base, it's Kike Hernandez. And then they got Mookie Betts over at short. Alex Call is in left. Andy Pajes is in center. And Teoscar Hernandez out in right field. 1-1 pitch, and that is a foul ball. Okay, so we can move this down, and we can move this guy up. Love the sound of that. Nothing I can do about the spoilers, guys. Nothing I can do to delay the scoreboard. I figured, you know what? Might as well still keep it. The 1-2 pitch, that's outside for ball 2. But still. What's up, chat? Final score predictions down below. James is here. What's up, James? How are you? I'm ready, man. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Turner. Swing and a miss. He got a fastball that was upstairs. And there's out number 1 here in the top of the first inning. Not a good way to start it off. That thing was high. It was high. It was at the eye level, and he swung at it anyways. Actually, didn't even do a full swing. So now Kyle Schwarber comes on up to the plate. Schwarber obviously had the 2 homers in last night's game. It's a very sunny day out at Dodger Stadium, 75 degrees. And the pitch. There is a strike taken right down the middle. And the count is 0-1. Later tonight, the Brewers will be playing against the Chicago Cubs. That game will be at 9:08 p.m. Eastern Time. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's taken down for a ball. It'll be Freddie Peralta on the mound for the Brewers and Matthew Boyd pitching for the Cubs. The Brewers do lead that series 2-1. Kyle Schwarber batting 182 during the postseason so far. Phillies are in their powder blues. 1-1 pitch to Schwarber. That's a foul ball. Hit back over towards the screen. That home run that he hit last night, that first home run was just an absolute goner. Went into the parking lot. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe, folks. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Drop those Schwarber emotes down below. My members, it is $2.99 a month for a membership. You get access to all these awesome emotes. 1-2 pitch. That's in the dirt for ball 2. Glassnow 9 pitches so far. The 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. That'll get down for a base hit. Oscar Hernandez going to try to cut it off. And Schwarber will jog on over to second base as he gets on with a stand-up double. There we go. Got a hanger right down the middle. And just was able to serve it out to right field. Went down that right field line. Charge! Tyler Glassnow, 32 years old, right-handed pitcher, 6 feet 8 inches tall, 225 pounds. Philly with the membership. Thank you so much, man. Let's go. Let's go, Philly. Schwarber leads off over at second. Here's Harper in the box. White batting gloves for him in the pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the first base side. Freeman has it. Underhanded throw over to Glassnow is in time. Schwarber will make his way over to third base. And there are now 2 outs. I was just going to mention that Harper in his career against Glassnow, 4 for 12 before that at-bat. Turner, Schwarber, and Harper, the Phillies' big 3 yesterday, did have a combined 7 hits in 13 at-bats. Now it's Bohm who comes on up to the plate. He's looking for his first RBI of the postseason. He's 3 for 9 on the series so far. 2 away, top of the first. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch to Bohm. It's down in the way for a ball. There's Ohtani getting warmed up. Or loosened up, I should say, in the dugout. Has a bat in his hand. 1 ball, no strikes to Bohm. And here's the 1-0 pitch. That's taken low for ball 2. Final score predictions down below. Rising Rhino is here. Guys, make sure you go subscribe to Rising Rhino. What's up, Rhino? How are you, my friend? Thanks so much for stopping on by. I'll see that Seema Fox is here. Disney Mickey Mouse fan MJR is back. What's up, dude? Quan's here. Lou's here. Got a good crowd. 2-0 to Bohm. It's high for ball 3. Is Rising Rhino still here? Rhino, you still here? I hope you are. Mod's comment is linked down below if you can. Three balls, no strikes to Bohm. Schwarber's at third. 2 outs. The 3-0 pitch. That's called ball 4. It was at the knees, and Glassnow did not get the call, but Bohm does get on with a 4-pitch walk. And Brandon Marsh is up next. It looked like it was a strike all the way. So again, Schwarber at third, and Bohm over at first. Of course I'm still here, JJ. Shout out to you, man. Let's go. My mods have not come on here yet. Where are my mods at? Brandon Marsh is in the box for Philadelphia. Batting just 111 during the postseason, and he stares at a pitch that's called a strike. That was a very late call. That was at the knees. So no balls, 1 strike. Marsh is 1 for 9 in the series. He did have a sac fly in last night's game. Glassnow with 16 pitches. He gets set at the letters and delivers from the stretch, and it's taken down for ball 1. Want to also say hi to Dorlin. Dorlin Johnson is here. What's up, Dorlin? I hope I said that correctly. Bill Adams. What's up, Bill? Marianne is here. Nabes is here. What's up, Nabes? And Nate is also here. How is everybody doing? Hit that thumbs up button. 1-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2 at the knees. There's Harrison Bader in the Phillies dugout. Dodgers, blue rally towels waving. Marsh in the box, and the 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, and the inning is over. Phillies do strand runners at the corners, and we're going to go to the bottom of the first inning out at Dodger Stadium. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left. We're going to the bottom of the first. Excuse me. Like that, they made Glassnow throw pitches at least. Yeah, they did. They did, but be nice to try to get a run early, you know. That's how I feel about it. Any more final score predictions? We got 5-2, says 215 champs. We got 9-3. Good guys, says D. What's up, D? What else? 7 Philadelphia, 4 Dodgers, says Dorland. What's up? 8-4 was actually my final score prediction. Ian Japan. You know, I saw you on here yesterday, and I really appreciate that comment that you did say. That was really nice, dudes. Thank you so much for being on here. I'm really happy that you enjoyed this coverage. Guys, if you are new to the channel, we do cover the Phillies. We also cover the Sixers, and we cover the Eagles on this channel. If you wanted us to cover the Eagles game tonight, I'm sorry, but we are not doing that. This game is obviously more important. So, I do apologize. But yes, we are ready to go to the bottom of the first inning. 5-4 Phillies. Bohm is the MVP. Ooh, that sounds good. I went with Trey Turner as my MVP. 4-0 Phillies. Sanchez MVP. That sounds good too. That sounds very good. Roy is here. What's up, Roy? 6-4 Phillies, he says. All right, we're going to the bottom of the first. Shohei Ohtani will lead things off for the Dodgers. Then you got Mookie Betts, Teoscar Hernandez, Freddie Freeman, Tommy Edman. And then it'll be Will Smith. And then Alex Call, Kike Hernandez, and Andy Pages in the lineup for the Dodgers. So Ohtani is DHing. He's batting first. Mookie Betts batting second. He's over at short. Teoscar Hernandez out in right field batting third. Freddie Freeman at first base batting fourth. Tommy Edman at second. He's batting fifth. And then you got Will Smith catching batting sixth. Alex Call out in left field batting seventh. Kike Hernandez at third base. He's batting eighth. And Andy Pages batting ninth. He is out in center field. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. We're trying to get to 8,000 subs. We need 80 more to get to 8K, baby. All right, so here comes Shohei Ohtani to the plate, and he will be facing Cristopher Sanchez, who looked so good, so good in Game 1 of the NLDS. And now he's pitching here in Game 4 of the division series. Lefty versus lefty. Sanchez comes set and fires, and the first pitch is flied out over towards shallow left field. Bohm is there, and he'll make the catch for out number one just on one pitch. So a fly out over to third. Sanchez against the Dodgers this year, 12 2/3 of an inning, 8 earned runs, 4 homers. But again, he was so good in that first outing. 5 2/3, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, and he struck out 8 batters. Betts is up at the plate now. And the pitch, that is taken on the outside edge for strike one. Over his last 7 days, he's gone 12 2/3, and he has allowed 5 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and struck out 14 batters. As obviously the changeup, the slider, and the fastball. 0-1 pitch. That changeup misses outside from the 28-year-old Sanchez. Who else we got? We got Linda on here. Sadness is Life is on here too. Vlad. Hopefully you're all having a great day. Betts batting .409 in the postseason. And the 1-1 pitch that he gets is a foul ball towards the first base side. Betts is 2 for 9 in his career against Cristopher Sanchez. 33-year-old from Nashville, Tennessee. Started off his career with the Red Sox, then came to the Dodgers back in 2020. Here's the 1-2 to Mookie Betts. Check swing, he went around and he knew it. And there's out number 2. Drop those Sanchez emotes. 2 up, 2 down already. He was guessing at that pitch and, well, he guessed wrong. And the next man up will be Teoscar Hernandez. Remember, during the very beginning of the season, Teoscar definitely did have an advantage against Cristopher Sanchez, and he had that opposite field home run in the first game. The pitch. That's a foul ball. I believe that was a 2-homer game by Teoscar. The ball is 1 strike. He is 5 for 15 against Sanchez. Here's the 0-1. There's a line drive caught by Bryson Stott over at second. And a 1-2-3 inning is just what the doctor ordered for Philadelphia as we go to the top of the second. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. JT will lead things off. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 due up in the batting order, folks, when the Phillies do return. All right, where's everybody tapping on in from? Comment down below. I don't really get to see many games on here, so I really enjoy your commentary when I get the chance to listen to Ian Japan. Yeah, man, I saw that you said that too yesterday, and I really appreciate that. Sometimes what I do is during these streams, especially during streams like this where it's so big, I do like to go back and and watch, because there are things that people have said that I wasn't able to read in real time because I'm in the flow of things and, I'm trying to call the game first. But I do like to have that little personal connection with everybody that's here. And I do actually keep track of everybody who is on here. I'm not looking at chat. I'm looking at this website that I have. Actually, it's a bot, but it has a roster of everybody that's commenting. So I like to shout everybody out for everybody that is commenting. So, man. So just to recap what's happened so far, folks. Turner struck out. Schwarber doubled. Harper grounded out over the first, and then Bohm walked, and then Marsh struck out swinging, and then Sanchez got himself a 1-2-3 inning. Where is everybody tuning in from? We got Virginia in the house. We got Jacksonville in the house. Leilani States, Pahoa, Hawaii. I hope I said that correctly. South Philly, Manheim, PA. I know we got Florida here. We got Harrisburg. Shout out to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. What else? Charlotte, North Carolina. Shout out to you. Portland, Oregon. And then we got Oakland, California. Wow. We are over here. JJ is a robot confirmed. Norfolk, Virginia. Where else? We got Pittsburgh. What else do we have? They say it takes forever to get in and out of this ballpark, so it's hardcore. Well, where else we got? We got Longview, Washington. We got Lancaster, PA. That's awesome. Syracuse. Lee, what's up, dude? Bethlehem, PA. Southwest Florida. Lancaster, PA. And it's a league night. Most and Allie watching between their shots. Morrisville, PA. Nice. Very, very cool. Ormond Beach, Florida. Shout out to Ormond Beach. Shout out to Montana as well. Is that Chinook, Montana? I hope I said that right. Hit the thumbs up button, folks. Fasten those seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy, bumpy ride. JT is up to start off the top of the second, and the first pitch that he stares at is a four-seamer at the knees for strike one. Lomball, I had to laugh because I didn't see your comment until the end, but you asked when I was in the middle of my post-game show, what were the runners in scoring position like? And I still answered it without even looking at chat. That was funny. The pitch, there's a line drive hit out to right field, and that's caught by Teoscar Hernandez. And there is out number one. Nice. Tyler Glassnow this year, 11 starts at home, and during that time, he has a 3-2 record at home this year as well. Here's Kepler in the box, and the first pitch that he takes is in there at the knees for a strike. This home plate umpire has made some delayed calls. Also, during his home games, he's gone 61 2/3, and he has struck out 80 batters. He's only given up 19 earned runs. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's a curveball on the outside edge for strike two. Batters are hitting 172 against Tyler Glassnow at Dodger Stadium this year. Here's the 0-2 pitch that misses inside for ball one. Tyler, in his last regular season game, went 3 innings, gave up 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and struck out 3. The 1-2 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Last time that he allowed a homer was on August 30th. That was also the last time that he lost a game. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The windup and the pitch, swing and a miss on a 99-mile-per-hour sinker, and there is out number 2. So Kepler is down on strikes, and up next is Nick Castellanos. Work up that pitch count, take him out of the game. The pitch to Casty. There's a swing and a miss. Freddie, you're a funny guy, man. It was like going back to your comments in the chat yesterday. You're a funny guy. 0-1 pitch. That misses inside, and not by much for ball one. First base line is wide open. Pitch to Casty, ground ball hit over to the second baseman, Edmund. He picks it up, gathers it, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. There's a 1-2-3 inning for Tyler Glassnow. We're going to go to the bottom of the second. All right, we will take a quick step off, hit the thumbs up button, and subscribe to the channel while we are in this break. All right, I'll see you very soon. All right, we are in the bottom of the second inning. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sanchez will face Freddie Freeman to start off the inning, and he takes a called strike. Freddie Freeman, that is, painted on the inside corner. Freeman is 4 for 18 during the postseason so far. No RBI for him. Sanchez comes set and fires, and the pitch is inside and taken for ball one. Again, you got Mark Wagner as the home plate umpire. Got Jim Wolf over at first. Dan Merzel is at second. Nestor Seja at third. Adrian Johnson out in left. And Nick Lentz in right. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That is taken high for ball two. Looks like it was a strike. Mark Wagner. 2 balls, 1 strike. Sanchez kicks, delivers, and there's a swing and a miss. And so the count is now 2-2. Dodgers finished the season 93-69. They won the NL West. They were 3 games above the San Diego Padres. 2-2 pitch to Freeman. Line drive, base hit out to right center field. Marsh is going to try to cut it off. And so Freeman does pump the brakes as he rounds first and has his 5th hit of the postseason as he gets on with a leadoff single. Looks like that changeup missed its spot, and Freeman was able to just hammer that thing out to right center field. So now it's Tommy Edman who comes on up to the plate. Phillies, on the other hand, were 96-66 during the regular season. That was good enough for the second-best record in all of baseball. The pitch to Edman, fly ball hit out over towards left center field. Kepler on the run, makes the diving catch. That's now 2 nights in a row where Kepler has made a diving catch out in left. And so there's out number 1 here in the bottom of the second. That was close. Good job by Kepler to track it down. Able to give it all effort there. That's the one thing that I do appreciate about Max, is that he is, he doesn't have the best speed in the outfield, but it does seem like he's giving it all. It does. Smith at the plate takes it down and in for a ball. That was a big play there. Remember, Edman hit that line drive over to third base, too, yesterday, and now Bohm ended up jumping and catching it. That was a nice defensive play by Philadelphia as well. 1-0 on the way, swing and a miss. That sinker kept running inside the Will Smith. Righties are batting .237 against Sanchez this year, with 11 homers and 45 RBI. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the second. A runner on over at first. Will Smith is up. Freddie Freeman's over at first. There's 1 out. And the 2-1 offering. And Sanchez does not get the call there. Umpire says it's inside. Alex Call does wait in the on-deck circle. No Max Muncy today. The 3-1 pitch to Smith. Ground ball hit over to the third baseman, Bohm. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, there is 2. A double play. Around the horn we go. Good job by Sanchez to get out of that inning. And a good job by Stott to be able to turn 2 there. And so we're going to go to the top of the third. No score out at Dodger Stadium. Oh, guys. Guys. I got to tell you, I got to be honest with you guys. I'm a little bit hungry. And I want to ask you all. Okay, so whenever you go to the ballpark, okay, what is your favorite ballpark food? Got to tell me down below. I need to know what everybody's favorite ballpark food is. Let's go. Talk to me. Heck of a defensive play, too, by Max Kepler. I'm going to write that down. That catch by Kepler was fire. I'm hungry for a Phillies win. We got pretzels. Ooh, pretzels sound good. I'm starving right now. Max, what a catch, dude. That was a nice catch. Beer. Is beer a food? I guess it is. Cheesesteaks. Cheesesteaks are good. The dollar doggies. Woo! Half-field dollar dog nights. I miss those. The wings I get at the bar afterwards. The Philly soft pretzel with the mustard. Huh, that's interesting. I don't know why. For you, I thought maybe it would be a cheesesteak. I don't know why. I had a gut feeling that it would be a cheesesteak for you, my friend. But the salt pretzel with the mustard, that's a good one. That's a very good one. Chickies and Pete's crab fries with cheese, says Linda. I'm with you there. That's my favorite, too. It's definitely my favorite. I cannot lie. I love the crab fries. Oh, but there's Old Bay on it. And that's really like what gives it the spice. I don't care what it is. Guys. Those crab fries are awesome. Oh, they're so great. They've gone up in price. Everything is pricey. Don't get me wrong. But my gosh, man, I cannot lie. I am literally lured by those crab fries. It is so good. It's so good. Chicken strips with fries. The chicken strips with fries, I feel like that's the type of thing I get like when I go to a Sixers game, not like when I go to a Phillies game. I don't know. There's just something about it. Nachos in the helmet. Oh, I'll tell you what, the ice cream in the helmet is good, but the nachos in the helmet, that sounds fire as well. I did not get a chance to go to the bank this year, so I did not get a chance to try Kyle's cutlets, but next year, that's going to be something that I will do for sure. What else do we got? We got popcorn. We got hamburgers. They rock, JJ. They're so good, man. All right, here's the first pitch to Bryson Stott. That's in there for a strike. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, folks. Glassnow kicks and deals, and Stott is late on a sinker at 97. Just could not catch up to it. No balls, 2 strikes. Stott batting .222 during the postseason so far. I think that's what I'm going to get after this. I think after we're done here, that's what I'm going to do. 0-2, ground ball hit over to the second baseman, and the throw over to first. That's in time. Glassnow has retired the last 5 batters that he has faced. Ever since he walked Alec Bohm, Marsh struck out, JT lined out to right, and then Kepler struck out. Castellanos grounded out to second, and Stott is grounded out to second. No runs, 1 hit for each team so far. Cheeseburger and beer. That's a good combo. Pitch to Turner. Ground ball hit over to the third baseman, Kike Hernandez, and the throw on over to first. That's in time for out number 2. Wasn't a bad pitch returning the swing at, but surprised that he got on top of that slider. Phillies did win Game 3 by a score of 8-2. They had 2 homers from the man that's up at the plate. That's Kyle Schwarber. The pitch to Kyle, and he fouls it off. Harper also went 2 for 4. Bohm went 2 for 3. Turner went 3 for 5. They each had 1 run scored. Also, JT went 2 for 5 with a solo home run. The ball is 1 strike to the Schwarberian. Drop the Schwarber emotes in the chat, folks. That's for all my members. 0-1 to Kyle, and he rips it foul. He doubled his first time up. How about the Blue Jays yesterday, guys? Celebrating out at Yankee Stadium. Wow. 0-2 to Schwarber. Swing and a miss. He got a fastball that was high. And Tyler Glassnow, well, give him now 7 batters retired in a row. We're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. They'll be back in just a few moments. And we're going to take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. Let's go. We need 71 more subs for us to get to 8K. Subbing it up is free. Liking is free as well. Bottom of the third, no score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. Alex Call is up, and he takes a sinker that hits the upper tier of the zone for strike one. The ball's one strike, and here's the 0-1. That sinker catches the inside corner for strike two. John Stolness just posted this, and I think he's right. The Phillies look overmatched against Glassnow's fastball right now. It's not going to get any easier with the shadows moving on in. And that's a really good analysis, too, because shadows are moving in. Got to get it done, though. Got to get it done. The ball is two strikes, and here's the 0-2, and that hits Call right on the back foot, and he goes tumbling down like a bowling pin, and he will get back up, hunches over on that right knee. Hopefully he's okay. The trainer is out there to go check up on him. I think I got him right in the foot. Yep, it did. Got him right. Got him on the right foot. Ouch. At the bottom of his ankle and the foot. Jeez. That's gotta hurt. He's gonna jog down the first base line. We'll see if he gives the thumbs up signal. He's moving fine. Looks like he's moving good. He is now over at first base. So a hit by pitch to Alex Call. Freeman got hit by a pitch yesterday by Aaron Nola. But Call is over at first. And Kike Hernandez is coming up. Sanchez with 21 pitches. Kike Hernandez comes on up to the plate. White batting gloves for him. And a blue sleeve. First pitch to Kike. Swing and a miss. Could not catch up to the changeup. That thing just dipped towards the bottom of the strike zone. It would have been a strike anyways. We talk about it all the time, but how deceptive Cristopher Sanchez is when he throws that changeup. That thing just... The vertical is unbelievable. The pitch, ground ball, diving stop by Stott. The throw to second, there's one. The throw to first, not in time. An excellent play by Bryson Stott. He stopped the base hit from coming up the middle, had to dive towards his right side, and what he did, which was really extraordinary, was that he was able to get up and just flip it back over to Trey Turner. That was a heck of a play. And when he was sitting up, I mean, he just sort of flinged it over to Trey, and got it right into the glove. I mean, that's not as easy as it looks. Because Trey's moving, and he has to go to second base. So that's a 4-6 fielder's choice. One out. Hernandez is over at first. And it's Andy Pages batting in the 9 spot. Pages batting .053 during the postseason. And he takes a sinker at the knees for strike one. Jalen Carter is inactive tonight against the Giants. Just wanted to throw that out there for the Eagles fans. Carter is not playing. 0-1 pitch. That's down for a ball. You prefer crab legs over crab fries? The crab fries are so good. Chuck is back. What's up, Chuck? I didn't see you yesterday after the Phillies won. Where were you, my friend? 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. There's a strike taken on the inside corner at 96. Never heard of him. Freddie, look it up. Look it up. They're a Philadelphia thing. One ball, two strikes. Pages in the box for the Dodgers. The stretch and the pitch. And Pages shoots it foul. Who else is on here? Jack is here. Jack Harrigan. What's up, Jack? Boca, thank you so much for being on here, too. Shibby is also here. Roy's here. Nick is still here. What's up, Nick? Thanks for calling on in earlier, Nick. Here's the 1-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. Got him. Let's see those Sanchez emojis. Come on, man. 2 outs. Drop those Sanchez emojis. $2.99 a month for these emotes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Pete is here. What's up, Pete? Pete, give me a Sanchez emoji. I just posted it right now. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we dropped the Phillies emotes. That's just as good. That's just as good. Here's Ohtani, and he takes a look at a sinker, a moving sinker that catches the knees for strike one. No Landon Dickerson, no Jalen Carter, and no Sam Howell. The ball is 1 strike in the pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to the third baseman, and it goes under the glove of Bohm, out to left field. And Kike Hernandez will go on over to third base, and Shohei Ohtani gets on. And Bohm cannot make the play there. Went under his glove and somehow got by him. It did. It went under his glove. Just couldn't get the glove down enough. So they call it a fielder's choice E5. And up to bat is Mookie Betts. Hopefully that doesn't bother Sanchez. The pitch to Betts. Ground ball. Diving stop by Harper. He gets up. Takes it to the bag. And there's out number 3. No harm, no done. And we are going to go to the 4th inning. Good play by Bryce Harper. Phillies defense, besides Bohm's play, has been very good. So we're going to go to the 4th. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. We're going to go raid somebody, okay? We're not going to do it this inning. We're going to find somebody to raid, though, during the break. And let's try to see who is on here right now. Who else is doing the game? I want to raid somebody new. Somebody that doesn't really have a lot of people. We have 571. We want to spread the love, man. We do. We do. We want to spread that love. Who else is doing this? Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We'll do Boards Sports. Oh, that's just a scoreboard. Philadelphia Phillies live stream. We'll try that. We'll go to filters. And we'll go to live. There we go. Halftime's doing a doubleheader. Good for him. Phillies versus Dodgers live score. Isn't anybody else doing it? Scoreboard Sports. No. Just want to know if there's a content creator that's doing it. We can say hi to Jay. We'll say hi to Jay. We haven't said hi to her in forever. We'll say hi to Jay. That's what we'll do. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. So during the next break, we'll say hi to They call me Jay. That's who we'll go raid. Want to say hi to John Landrigan. I hope I said that correctly. Jimmy B Sports is here. What's going on, guys? Stir Show is back. Jackie's here. What's up? What's up, Jackie? Old Man Ferguson is here. We missed you yesterday, my friend. I don't think we've seen you during the whole entire series. Hopefully you're doing well. Bryce Harper is up, and Harper takes the first pitch inside. I want to say thank you again to the new members and to everybody else, Philly for the membership, and the new subs as well. Mike Carver, thank you so much for the sub. Here's Bryce Harper, and Harper takes the second pitch at the knees for strike one. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryce. Bryce did ground out to first in the first inning. And the 1-1 pitch, it's a chopper, it's a foul ball. The Phillies try to get some runs on the board. One ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 to Harper. And another foul ball yet again. Harper is 3 for 11 in the series with 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Glassnow kicks, fires, and the 1-2 is in the dirt for ball 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, Harper did make that nice diving stop on that hit by Betts. 2-2 to Harper. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. And on the run to make the catch is Pages. He catches it. It was hit sharply just right at Pages for out number 1. Brian, thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate you. All right. So we got, what is that now? 8 batters retired in a row by Tower Glassnow. Eagles Tracker, thank you for the sub. Bohm is up at the plate. And Alec takes a 4-seamer at the knees on the inside edge for strike 1. Phillies not being disciplined at the plate. Glassnow is attacking that zone. There's the 0-1 pitch to Bohm. Swing and a miss. That slider was right down the hatch. We are now 77 subs away from 8K. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Bohm. It's down for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes. Glassnow gets set above the letters, kicks, deals, and the pitch is in the dirt for ball 2. Chat, who do you think is going to homer in this game for the Phillies? 2-2 pitch to Bohm. That misses outside for ball 3. Pajes. Sounds like JJ saying potheads. Listen to other announcers do it. Same thing. Andy Pajes. 3-2 pitch. That's down for ball 4. Good eye by Bohm. Let's go. Matt Bailey says Kepler. Eagle says Marsh. Damon says JT. Let's go. George! I said Trey Turner was my player of the game. My final score prediction was 8-4. Top of the 4th, here's Marsh. And Marsh takes high for ball 1. Put the stop signs in the chat. Do not swing. This guy is throwing balls now. One ball, no strikes. Glassnow comes set. And the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did? What? Oh, he held up his swing there. That was in the dirt. It was a nasty pitch. I think he just held up. I think he just held his swing. That was close. Closer on the replay. Bohm leads off over at first. 1-1 pitch to Marsh. Ground ball, sliding, stop by Edman. The throw to second. There's one. That's all that they're going to get. Good defense by the Dodgers, and there's 2 away. That is a 4-6 fielder's choice, and JT is coming on up to the plate. Two outs now, top of the 4th. Tyler does have 51 total pitches. Marsh leads off at first. Here's JT, and he looks at the slider down the middle at 88 miles per hour. Again, after this inning is done, we are going to go rate somebody. I'm going to drop a link, and you're going to go say hi to them. And we're going to go spread love. The 0-1 to JT. Ground ball, diving, stop by Hernandez. The throw on over to first base. Nice play there. And the inning is over. It took about 2 skips to Freddie Freeman. And so the Dodgers defense steps up. And we are going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. Let's go say hi to They Call Me Jay. We're going to go rate her. And I will see you very soon. Go say hi. All right, let's go. Cristopher Sanchez back out there on the hill for Philadelphia. He kicks, he deals, and the pitch to Teoscar. That's a foul ball. That one will go on out of play. So the count is 0-1 to Teoscar Hernandez. Ryan Spader says, Sanchez, all you got to do is be perfect the rest of the way, and the Phillies will scratch a run for you eventually. Come on, man. Let's get some runs on the board. No balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. How we doing on the likes, folks? How many likes are we at right now? We're trying to get to 5. Undo. 0-2 pitch. That's outside and low for a ball 1. If you guys have not followed me on all the social media platforms, you're more than welcome to do so. I am going to drop my LINKTREE right now, and you're more than welcome to go follow me on there. We are trying to post on Twitter more and on TikTok as well. 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Teoscar Hernandez goes down swinging for the first time tonight. Let's go. Have a seat, Teoscar. Drop those chairs in the chat. Do you know that Rob Thompson is 1-3 when facing elimination? He was really 0-3 before yesterday's game. I didn't realize that until they just put it up on the graphics. The pitch. There's a changeup that's taken on the inside edge for strike 1. I think it was actually a slider. Excuse me. The ball is 1 strike to Freddie Freeman, and the 0-1 is a foul ball. That sinker was right down the middle. We got the Birds playing tonight again. Jalen Carter is out. And Landon Dickerson is out too. We said it before, but we'll say it again. The ball is 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks, fires, and there's a grounder. Hit over to the shortstop, Turner. He scoops it up, throws it over to first. There's out number 2. Nice stuff. Cha-ching. Love it. We're at 244, baby. Thanks for keeping me up to date. Grossi. 2 outs. The pitch. There's a changeup that's taken right down the middle for a strike. Tom Grossi. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sanchez winds up and deals, and there's a foul ball. Notice that he's been attacking more with that slider first, which I think is interesting. It's not always... I mean, he's relying on the changeup, but the slider has really thrown these hitters off today because he's throwing it a little bit more, which is something that I said he should probably do. The ball is 2 strikes. Sanchez takes a breath and fires. The next pitch is a foul ball towards the right side. 13 more subs, man. Sanchez is just warming up, says Tony Justice. Dodgers pitcher next inning should start losing command, and we should be able to hit in the next inning. That sounds good, Tony. I like the sound of that. The ball's 2 strikes. The windup in the 0-2. Grounder hit over towards the second baseman. Stott. He picks it up, throws it over to first, and 4 innings of shutout baseball for Cristopher Sanchez. And 1 hit allowed. That's it. All right, we're going to go to the 5th. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. The NLDS came in 2022. What are we talking about in the chat? So who wins between the Dodgers and the Brewers, is Chuck? Oh, wow. So you're going to go that far. Yeah. I'll keep that in my notes. I'll keep that on my taps. Thanks for adding that to the taps. Thanks for adding that. I'm writing it down. Just got to back it up, man. You got to back it up. That's all I ask people, is just to back up everything that they say. Or eat the crow. 15 outs to go, says Hoagie Boy. I love how you count that down, man. That's great. Who else is here? We got Chris Coogan here. What's up, Chris? We got Seema Fox still here. Freddie's still here. Who else have I not said hi to? Arbu is here. What's up, Arbu? How are you, Arbu? Ray is here. Sam Hill. I don't think I said hi to Sam. And Tony. Tony, I remember I said hi to him. Ariel. Ariel's here. What's up, Ariel? I haven't said hi to you. Game Quest X is here. What's up, Game Quest? All right, guys, you know what time it is. It's time to get the alarm clocks out. It's time to wake up, baby. Get those bats going. Tell everybody to wake the heck up. Let's go. Walt's also here. Wake up. Wake up those bats. Get up, everybody. Get out of bed. It's time for the bats to come alive. Woo! David's also here. Both Davids are here. Come on, home run time, baby. Break the doors down with those bats. It's time to wake the heck up. I need life. Ooh. Max Kepler's up at the plate. First pitch that he takes is called a ball. Wow. Got the benefit of the doubt there. Everybody hits. Let's go, baby. D has those bats out. 1-0 pitch. It's spooky season. Love it. I love it. Look at this. Look at this chat. The vibes are high. I love it. Absolutely love it. 1-1 strike to Max Kepler. Kepler struck out swinging in that second. The 1-1 pitch to Max. Outside for ball 2. That was a curveball. We are now 63 subs away from 8K. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. 2-1 pitch. That's a fastball taken down the middle for strike 2. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Max Kepler. Glassnow 4 innings, 1 hit, no runs, 4 strikeouts, and 2 walks. The 2-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? He did not. Ooh. So the count is 3-2. Kepler does take a breath. There's Dave Roberts. Dude, he has a chair in the Dodgers dugout? Wow. He has a chair. That's designed for him. That's crazy. I've never seen that before in a dugout. It's like a throne. It's not like that. Just kidding, but it is a chair. The 3-2 pitch to Kepler, high for ball 4. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Wakey, wakey. Leadoff walk by Kepler, and Castellanos comes up to the plate. George! Pitch to Casty, swinging a miss on a fastball right down Broad Street at 97 miles per hour. He grounded out back in the second inning. Glassnow with 60 pitches. Pitch number 61, it's down for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ring those bells. I'm ready for it, man. BL is here. What's up, BL? 1-1 pitch to Castellanos. Swing and a miss. That was a fastball right down the heart and soul of the plate, and Castellanos was late on that thing. Nothing but air. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Castellanos. The 1-2 pitch, here it comes. That's a foul ball. The Dodgers' ERA from their starters during the regular season was third best in the National League with a 3.69. One ball, 2 strikes. The windup and the next pitch, and another foul ball by Castellanos. Grind out these at-bats. Grind them out. One ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 5th. A runner on over at first. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Castellanos is down on strikes. There's out number 1. Up next to bat is Bryson Stott. High vibe tribe, says John. I just don't understand why he was late on that. Here comes Stott, and he gets a fastball that's high and swings and misses it anyways. A lot of batters have been chasing after that high fastball. It must be really deceptive, especially with the, not to make any excuses, but with the shadows. The ball is 1 strike to Stott. The 0-1 is going to bounce in the dirt and bounce right in front of Will Smith. And Kepler will stay right where he's at, over at first base. Still a scoreless game out at Dodger Stadium. The story so far has been Glassnow and Sanchez going toe-to-toe against each other. The 1-1 pitch to Stott, and a foul ball that will go out of play. Glassnow started off his career. Well, he started with the Pirates. Then he got traded to the Rays back in 2018. He's been with the Dodgers since 2024. Had some good stuff with Tampa Bay. Was actually traded in that Chris Archer deal, if you remember that back in the day. Back in the day. Once upon a time. The pitch to Stott, swing and a miss. The throw to second base, Kepler is safe. So it's just a strikeout. And there's 2 outs here in the top of the 5th, but Kepler is now in scoring position. That's the good news. They thought about challenging that play. And they said nope. So back-to-back strikeouts. Glassnow has not allowed a hit since the double by Kyle Schwarber in that first inning. And now Turner comes on up. And on the very first pitch, Turner bounces one towards the second baseman Edman, and the toss over to first is in time. And the inning is over. 71 pitches for Tyler Glassnow, 1 hit allowed, and 3 walks as well. We're going to the bottom of the 5th out at Dodger Stadium. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. Okay, it's been a fast game so far, but obviously you expect that it's going to slow down, and we're going to hit some traffic. Hopefully this 5th inning, though, this bottom of the 5th is quick. Oh, man. Anybody have a favorite baseball movie that they would like to talk about down below? Or that they would like to mention? So today, for me, I had an older brother. His name was Mitchell. He had really severe special needs. And his birthday would have been today. He passed away 5 years ago. But his favorite baseball movie was Angels in the Outfield, and it is my favorite baseball movie. But I want to hear what you guys have to say about your favorite baseball movie. Of course, I'm thinking about him today. But yeah. It's a good movie. League of Their Own. That's a good one. League of Their Own is a good one. Danny Glover really should have won an Oscar. The Natural, The Sandlot, Field of Dreams. Dr. DeLay is here. What's up, Doc? Every time the Doc comes on, I get a big smile on my face, man. What's up, Doc? Thanks so much for coming on here, man. Angels in the Outfield, says Matt. That's mine, too. It's such a great one. Moneyball's good. I like that one a lot, too. Thanks, Freddie. Appreciate it, man. Bad News Bears. Oh, the Bad News Bears is a good one. Yes. Major League is a good one. John says Blue Chips. It's not a baseball movie. That's a basketball movie. Bench Warmers. I'm here too, JJ. I'm leaving soonish for the Eagles. Also, I sent one to Kill Your Vibes. Since the Diamondbacks, I've been out on this team. This team can't hit. They can't. You can kill my vibes all that you want, man. We can disagree, but you know what? I appreciate you for being on here. You know, and I do appreciate the support that you've been giving me. We don't have to agree on things. We really don't. We don't have to agree with how this team is operating. And I've been really hard on this team. I think I've been pretty hard on them. I just don't like to. I don't know. I go by faith, and I stick with that. So, but I do appreciate you for being on here, my guy. I know that you love the channel, and I know that you do support me. So I do appreciate that. Will Smith is up, and the pitch. That's a foul ball. 42 is a very good one. 42 is a very good movie. I do like 42. I watched that. That was one of the last movies I rented from the library. R.I.P. the Chadwick Boseman. I said Chadwick Boseman. I meant Chadwick. Yeah, it is Chadwick Boseman. The ball is one strike in the pitch. That's a foul ball. Cal, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for those people that listened to that part. I do appreciate that. Eagle Treckler is here. What's up, Eagle? The ball is 2 strikes. And the pitch is down for a ball. For the love of the game. Nice. One ball, 2 strikes. Sanchez with 45 pitches. Will Smith is in the box. Here's the 1-2 on the way to Smith, and he just stays alive. Just barely got a piece of it. JJ, it just mirrors half the ballpark empty. Yeah, it's doesn't feel like it's a playoff game. Everybody's sitting down. 1-2 pitch. That's inside for ball 2. But to be fair, there's only 1 hit for each team. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 on the way. Bouncer, it's a foul ball towards the third base side. And the count is 2-2. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe, guys. Mods, where are you at? Where are my mods at? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks, steals. There's a line drive foul ball into the Dodgers dugout. Two balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Will Smith is up. And the next pitch is fouled back again towards the screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The next pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Cristopher Sanchez. Give him another strikeout. Nice stuff from Cristopher Sanchez. That's his 4th strikeout of the ball game. One gone, bottom of the 5th. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's Alex Call. And Call takes a called strike on the outside corner at the knees. The phone is actually at 100%. No balls, 1 strike. Sanchez kicks, fires, and that pitch is called a ball. I don't think it was a strike. The windup and the next pitch, fly ball hit out over towards right field. That'll get down for a base hit. And so Call gets on with an opposite field single out to right field. That's the first hit that Sanchez has allowed since the 2nd inning. Oh boy. I think after this we're going to stretch. Again, Cristopher does have 54 pitches. Kike Hernandez comes on up to the plate, and Hernandez bounces one foul towards the third baseman, Bohm. We do like an old school radio play-by-play style on this channel. What's the movie with the kid that throws like 100 miles per hour and went to the league? I forget that one. The ball is 1 strike. Here's the pitch. It's down and in for a ball. Dr. Sanchez. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sanchez gets set above the belt this time, and the 1-1 pitch is taken down for ball 2. The sun is shining on the infield. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch, another foul ball towards the left side. The Eagles game will get started in a little bit. We're not doing the Eagles game. Imagine if I was just like, all right, guys, we're switching over to the Birds game. I think a lot of people would be very happy about that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez looks at the signs, and the next pitch is low for ball 3. I want to thank you all. For those of you that did donate to the channel, and for those of you that have become members, I want to thank you all for that. Eagles Trekker and Philly, thank you very much for the memberships. Means a lot. We come on here almost every single day. We've been grinding, man. 3-2 on the way. There's a line drive diving catch by Trey Turner for out number 2. Good effort there by Trey, and there's 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 5th. That may have just sucked the life out of the stadium. Excellent play by Turner. Got a good jump there, got a good read, and extended his whole body out there to get the 2nd out of the inning. Andy is up. Sanchez now at 60 pitches. And the pitch to Pages, swing and a miss. A change-up, could not catch up to it. Rick Vaughn beats everybody. Let's go. Let's go, chat. The 0-1. The ground ball hit over to the third baseman. Bohm throws it over to second. Easy. And we are going to go to the top of the 6th. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. I'm going to take another step off. I'll be right back. What a nice catch by Trey Turner on that line drive hit by Kike Hernandez. I'll be back. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe while we're in this break. All right, we got 647 people watching. 317 people have hit that thumbs up button. Let's go, baby. Let's absolutely go. All right, we are 9 subs away from 7950. We are 59 subs from 8K. That is absolutely awesome. Let's go, man. Schwarber is going to lead it off for the Philadelphia Phillies. He's 1 for 2, as the only hit was a double. Glassnow will pitch here in the 6th inning. 5 innings for him, 1 hit allowed, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks. And we'll see how Kyle does here for the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch to Schwarber. That is on the inside corner for strike 1. Dodgers 81 regular season home games. They're batting .260 with 447 runs, which is about 5.52 runs per game, which is the most in baseball. Next pitch, that's in there for strike 2. In the first 2 postseason games against the Reds, they were batting .373, which was the highest ever for a team's first 2 games of the postseason. Also, 18 runs and a 1.107 OPS. Next pitch to Schwarber, strike 3 called. And he's down on strikes to start off the 6th inning. He actually swung on and missed at that pitch. It was in the dirt. Excuse me. We'll stay focused. And now Bryce Harper comes up to the plate. White batting gloves for Bryce. In the first pitch, that's called a strike. A wicked curveball there thrown by Tower Glassnow. No balls, 1 strike. Just 3 hits in this game and 1 error in total. 0-1 pitch. It's in the dirt for ball 1. The 1-1 to Bryce. Ground ball hit over to the first baseman Freeman, and he picks it up, takes it to the bag. There's out number 2. 6 pitches and 2 outs already here in the top of the 6th. Offense has gone quiet today for Philadelphia. The 1 through 3 hitters, 1 for 9. Two outs here in the top of the 6th. Bohm has gotten on base 2 times. He's walked twice. And the pitch that he looks at is called a strike on the upper tier of the zone. Nothing in 1 is the count, and the next pitch, that's called a ball. Glassnow did not get the call there. Alec is hitting .333 in this postseason so far. Glassnow kicks, fires, and there is a line drive, base hit out to center field, and Bohm gets on for the 3rd time today. There we go. That's the first hit since the 1st inning. All right, let's go. Drop the Bohm emojis in the chat. Memberships are $2.99 a month. I'm going to drop the link if you guys want to become a member and drop these emotes. You most certainly can. Charge! 2 outs, and here's Martian. The first pitch is going to bounce in the dirt for a ball, and Smith did a good job stopping that pitch from getting on by him. There's the memberships. It's $2.99 a month. That's the link right there. 1 ball, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. Toss back over to first, and Bohm dives back in there safely. Elimination game, and this is what we do. Come on, man. We're still in this. We're still in this. Come on. Focus on the moment. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch to Marsh, swing and a miss. It was a curveball in the dirt. It was junk spelled all over it. Emmett Sheehan is warming up in the Dodgers bullpen, guys. Wanted to throw that out there as well. Keep those likes coming. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 away. Marsh is hitless in 2 at-bats. Struck out in the first, grounded into a fielder's choice his last time up. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and Will Smith, the ball went by him, and Bohm stayed over at first. Wow. Why? The ball got by Smith, and Bohm is still over at first base. That was pretty far for him to advance. Guess he just didn't want to risk getting thrown out. What the heck? The 1-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh, and he looks at the called strike 3 anyways, right down the middle. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Tyler Glassnow, 6 shutout innings. And now we're going to go to the 7th inning. So Sanchez and Glassnow going toe-to-toe. A pitching duel. Darn it. Ugh, that sucks. Marsh watches strike 3 go by. Marsh just looks lost. You know? Like, he doesn't look like... He just looks confused out there. I don't know. Weird. Not been a good series for Brandon Marsh. Sad. Oh, man. I just don't know how you can watch a strike 3 go by like that. I don't understand why Bohm didn't go over the second base either. I know that that's going to get lost in the sauce now too, but you're trying to get a run on the board. I know that he doesn't have the best speed. I get that. But I really think that if he was aggressive there, I think he would have gotten there. I do. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. It's been a slow start so far for both teams. Tell you what, Sanchez has done a great job. Glassnow. Phillies cannot seem to figure him out. But he's looked good. He's looked good too. Just you want to see the Phillies try to get the bat on the ball. And they're not doing that. They did honestly, in that first inning, they were working up his pitch count, and I took that as a moral victory there. And really, ever since that first inning, they just have not been able to capitalize, and they haven't been opportunistic. Harper hit the ball hard out to right field in that fourth inning, and then Bohm walked. Harper's shot was a line out, and then Marsh grounded into a 4-6 fielder's choice, and then JT grounded out to third. So we're going to the bottom of the sixth inning. Thought I said we were going to the seventh. I apologize. We're going to the bottom of the sixth. And Shohei Ohtani is up. Ohtani is in the box. Sanchez comes set, kicks, fires, and throws a sinker at the knees for strike one. Want to make sure I say hi to everybody else that has just come on here. Wax Cave is here. Working Dude is here. The Hot Corner is here. Edward is here. Edward Chamberlain, what's up, dude? 0-1 pitch, foul ball. Chuck is still here. Brian Pumper is here. I'm sure that he has a lot of positive things to say. What's up, Brian? How are you, man? Mike Sarno is also here. The ball is 2 strikes to Shohei Ohtani. Sanchez kicks, fires, and the 0-2 swing and a miss. Ohtani has just only 1 hit in this series so far. Brent West, thank you for the sub. How are you? Thank you, Brent. 1 out, bottom of the sixth. Sanchez with 65 pitches, Betts up at the plate, and he takes a sinker at the knees for strike one. The ball is 1 strike, and the 0-1 to Betts. Line drive, base hit out to left field. It was a changeup hanging out over the middle, and Betts able to take it out to left field and get on for the first time today. So now Teoscar is going to come on up. If you're going to swing at that, I used to use a 3-iron. Gosh. All right, let's keep those likes coming, man. Come on. Teoscar is up in the pitch. That's a foul ball. Shohei Ohtani. You know, guys, there are 50,563 people in attendance for tonight's game. That's not a sellout at the largest stadium in the sports. Crazy. The ball is 2 strikes, by the way, to Teoscar Hernandez. Betts is over at first. See if he runs. The ball is 2 strikes. There's the pitch, and that's a foul ball. Betts was going, and he has to go back over to first base now. They're showing a replay of Teoscar's home run off of Matt Strom. Come on, chat. Drop those Phillies emotes, baby. Come on. Got to get out of this inning. O2 pitch on the way. There's a line drive base hit out to right field. And Castellanos does get over to it. Betts will stop over at second, and Teoscar singles out to right. Betts didn't go there. So there's traffic on the bases. And up next now is Freddie Freeman as Dodgers fans are on their feet now. The pitch actually was on the outside corner, and Teoscar able to punch it out to right field. One out, still in the bottom of the sixth inning. And Hernandez is over at first base. And now we have a timeout taken on the mound here. Looks like JT and Sanchez and the infielders will have a meeting. Bottom of the sixth. Betts leads off over at second. Teoscar Hernandez is over at first. A jam here for Sanchez. And he's looking to try to get out of it. Freddie Freeman steps into the box. Dodgers fans on their feet. One out. And the first pitch to Freeman, swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the sinker. Caleb Cotham is at the phone right now. No balls, one strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sanchez kicks, deals again. There's a ground ball hit over to the second baseman. Stott flips it over to second for one. That's all that they're going to get. It is a fielder's choice. Betts now is over at third, and Freeman gets on with a fielder's choice. And Tommy Edman is coming up to the plate. Oh, man. Sanchez almost got to that. I thought maybe there was going to be a chance where he could actually turn two there. Excellent play, though, by Bryson Stott, and a good flip over to shortstop Trey Turner. Tell you, Stott's defense has been really good. 2 outs, bottom of the sixth. Orion Kirkering is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Come on, get out of it. Edman is up. First pitch to Tommy. Doesn't get the call there. It misses inside. It was a changeup. 1 ball, no strikes. Hold your breath, people. The 1-0 to Edman. Foul ball. That was hit right over to Shohei Ohtani. Caught it on the bounce. He went up the stairwell and was like, I got it. It's mine. Edman 0 for 2. Sanchez kicks, fires, and the pitch is popped up, hit out over towards the first base side and foul ground. Harper, does he have room? Oh, he just could not make the catch. It went into the Phillies dugout. And it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wasn't able to reach over a little bit further. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Edman takes his time, steps out of the box. Sanchez gets set at the belt. The 1-2 delivery to Edman. Foul ball. That pitch was heading into the dirt. Hold on, baby. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Runners at the corners. The 1-2 delivery. Down for ball 2. Edman said no thank you to the changeup. Looks good, too. Will Smith waits in the on-deck circle. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. There's a bouncer. It's a foul ball, though. Edman fighting and battling, scratching and clawing, and staying alive. When you're shaking the leg, that means that you're nervous. I guess that's what I'm doing now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez gets set and fires the pitch. Bouncer hit right in front of the mound. Sanchez has it. Spins, turns, throws to first. Got him! And we're going to the 7th inning. Cristopher Sanchez gets out of the jam. Let's go! Did Sanchez just wave to the fans? Let's go. Cristopher Sanchez gets himself out of that jam, and we're going to go to the 7th inning. Man, put up runs. Let's go now. Come on. Oh, boy. Crazy stuff. Cristopher Sanchez tonight has looked like an ace, guys. People questioned if he could be an ace. And I'm telling you right now, I think he answered that question in Game 1 and specifically in this game. Specifically this game because he's given up, 4 hits in 6 innings. The changeup has been disgusting. The slider, I think he has actually used the slider probably the most times tonight. I don't know what the stats say to back that up, but he is just spamming that slider and the changeup, and it's been so good. Oh, my gosh. You thought maybe Bryce Harper not catching that foul ball? Not saying it was all his fault, but you thought maybe that could come back to bite them. It did not. In that inning. In that inning. That's what I'm saying. There were some other plays, though, too, like Bohm's error that he made over at third base, and Sanchez still got out of that, too. He is battling through adversity, and I love it. I love it, man. Absolutely. Let's go. Cristopher Sanchez. Yeah. I don't know if he can be an ace. I think that he's showing you that he is an ace. He is going up against this Dodgers team, and he is absolutely performing on the brightest of lights. If Sanchez doesn't win Cy Young this year, the whole system is a fraud, says Doug. Well, it's a regular season award. They're going to give it to Paul Skeens, but Cristopher Sanchez, just with what he has done in these playoffs, it's been special. Crazy. That's not Cristopher Sanchez. That's Sandy Koufax, man. Come on. Let's go. Yeah. Because there were people that questioned if he could be an ace. And I think he's showing you tonight, I think he has shut those people up. I really feel that way. I really feel that way. Like, no runs, your offense is doing nothing. And this guy is still keeping you involved in the game. Now, Tyler Glassnow, his night is done. Emmett Sheehan is in. All right, it's time to pounce, baby. It's time to pounce. JT comes up to the plate, and the very first pitch he takes is a strike. Sheehan 6-3 with a 2.82 ERA during the regular season. And the 0-1 that's in there for strike 2, that's a slider. It is time to pounce on them. No balls, 2 strikes to JT Realmuto. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The windup and the pitch to JT. Line drive, foul ball. Did that get a piece of No, it didn't. I thought maybe it did. Tyler Glassnow, 6 innings, 2 hits allowed, and no runs. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. JT in the box. The 0-2 pitch to JT. Fly ball hit out to center field. That'll get down for a base hit. And JT serves an outside pitch out to center field. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Come on. George! All right, JT is on. Drop the JT emotes. And now Max Kepler comes on up to the plate. Kepler did walk his last time up in the 5th. Also struck out in the 2nd. First pitch to Max. Foul ball. Hit back towards the screen. We do have a post-game show afterwards, guys. And again, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 500 likes for the second time in our channel's history. Here's the 0-1 to Kepler, and that misses downstairs and inside for ball 1. Chad, we got to score here. We got to score here. It's time to unleash everything. Come on. We got 818 people rocking with us. Let's go, man. 1 ball, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the next pitch to Kepler. He looks at a fastball at the knees. Ugh, that was a pitch he could have whacked. Now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kepler in the box. The 1-2 pitch. Foul ball. Sheehan is 25 years old. 6 feet 5 inches tall, right-handed pitcher. He started for the Dodgers this year in 12 games, had a 2.82 ERA. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-2 pitch is up. It's up high and outside for ball 2. Looks like he's sweating a little bit. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And Kepler will call for time, rightfully so. Ohtani is now 1 for 17 in this series with 8 strikeouts. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Kepler. Ground ball hit over to the first baseman, Freeman. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, that's dropped by the pitcher, and it goes into the Phillies dugout, and Kepler's going to go over to second base. Capitalize, baby. Let's go. Come on. Come on, man. Told you the Dodgers defense has holes. You got to capitalize. They have holes. Sheehan took his eyes off the ball. I don't think he even kept his foot on the bag, and I think Kepler would have actually beat out the throw anyways. Come on. Get that run. So it is a fielder's choice. They are going to call it an error on Emmett Sheehan. And now Castellanos comes on up to the plate. Wonder if this is the spot for Bader. Oh, man. Here's Castellanos. The pitch to Nick. Ooh, he held up. The pitch was way up high and inside. I don't know why he would even think about trying to swing at that. But it's 1 ball, no strikes to Castellanos anyways. I think he may have gotten away with 1. Gosh. Kepler is at second. Sheehan kicks, fires, and Castellanos fouls it off. One ball, 1 strike. Top of the 7th. 1 out. The pitch to Nick. Swing and a miss. Could not catch up to the slider there. One ball, 2 strikes to Castellanos. Here's the 1-2 to Nick. Line drive, base hit down the left field line. It's a fair ball. Kepler's going to be waved home. And Casti dives into second base. Stumbled for a second because the screen did freeze, but the Phillies finally capitalized and the Dodgers blink first. Big stick Nick comes through, baby. Here comes Bryson Stott to the plate. The pitch to Stott, it's high for a ball. Oh, let's go, Castellanos. Let's go, baby. They capitalize. Get some more runs here. Come on. 1 ball, no strikes to Stotts. The pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball down the middle. Couldn't catch up to it. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sheehan on the mound. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 1-1 pitch that's inside for ball 2. They gave you a mistake, and you capitalize. Keep going. Bonda is warming up in the Dodgers pen. Also, they should have stuck with Glassnow. 2 balls, 1 strike. The next pitch, swing and a miss. And slider was going on into the dirt. And now the count is 2-2 to Stott. Nick getting it done in the playoffs, man. Two balls, 2 strikes. Todd, thanks for the sub. James, thanks for the sub. Sheehan gets set below the letters, and the next pitch is down and in. Nearly hit Bryson Stott on the foot, and the count is now full. And again, a really nice job by Will Smith to be able to backhand that. He's had to deal with some really tough pitches behind the plate. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1-0 Phillies on an RBI double by Castellanos. The payoff pitch to Stott. Foul ball. And it will go out of play. Come on, chat. Charge! 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sheehan with the payoff pitch to Stott. Another foul ball. And Stott is working up that count. Turner waits in the on-deck circle. He's 0 for 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. Sheehan gets set below the Dodgers letters. Kicks. Fires. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. That ball's going back towards the track, but Pages has room and will make the catch for out number 2. And Castellanos will stay right where he is. So here's the question, guys. Do you go to Cristopher Sanchez for the bottom of the 7th inning? That's the question now. I say yes. We are now 48 subscribers away from 8K. Let's keep going, man. Here's Turner. The pitch to Trey. Foul ball. Hit right off the mask of Will Smith. Larry says yes. Who else? Sanchez, yes. Lou says yes. Coco says yes. It's all yeses. The ball is 1 strike. And the pitch to Turner. Swing and a miss. He's already down in the count 0-2. Come on, Trey. Dodgers fans on their feet again. 1-0 Philadelphia. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-2 to Turner. Foul ball. That pitch was set up towards the outside corner. I think Smith wanted it a little bit more outside. The 0-2 to Turner. Another foul ball. Just off the end of the bat there. Keep those subs coming, baby. Keep those likes coming, too. Yes. Oh, boy. The ball is 2 strikes to Turner. Sheehan gets set above the belt. Kicks. Deals, swing and a miss. And the inning is over, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. Turner chases. The Phillies do put up a run and capitalize on Emmett Sheehan's error, and Nick Castellanos does get an RBI double. And the Phillies do lead it 1-0 against the Dodgers. They'll be back, though, in just a few moments. Right now, we have to go. We are going to do our trivia question, is what I meant to say. All right. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Okay. On this day in Phillies history, back in 2010, which Phillies pitcher shut out the Reds? We're going to go easy. R. Wilson says, keep up the energy. Let's go, man. Let's go. Dr. MP is here. Elaine is here. Evan Levitz. What's up, Evan? How are you? What's up, Evan? Shout out to you. Was it Cliff Lee? Which players shut out the Reds on this day? On this day. Obviously, it was the playoffs. NLDS. Cole Hamels. Good job. Cole Hamels shut out the Reds to lead the Phillies to a 2-0 victory in Game 3, and they took the NLDS. It was the team's first ever postseason sweep. Does anybody want to guess who hit a solo home run in that game? Anybody want to guess who hit a solo home run in that game for the Phillies? Anyone? Halladay did not homer. Nope. Incorrect. I know you meant to say, did he pitch? No. Howard. Nope. Howard did not homer. Randy Wolf. J-Roll. No. Nope. Shane. Was it Vittorino? Was it Butler? Was it Rollins? Scott Rowland. Chooch. You are all. You're all losers. Utley. Got it. Larry's a winner. Larry is a winner. Let's go, Larry. And whoever said Cole Hamels, congratulations to you, too. Sanchez is pitching. Will Smith is up, and he takes the first pitch. It's a changeup in there for strike 1. All right, let's go. Let's go. Drop the Sanchez emojis. Let's go. No balls, 1 strike. The next pitch to Smith, that's called strike 2. And Smith is like, I can't believe it. That was a strike, dude. Let's go. 42 more subs. Let's go. 65 strikes for Sanchez. He has 82 pitches, guys. 65 of them have been for strikes. Here's the 0-2 to Will Smith. Swinging a ground ball, diving, stopped by Turner. Gets up, spins, turns, throws the first. Got him! Oh, what a play by Trey! Trey Turner flashing the weather over at short, if you can believe that. Wow. What a play by Trey Turner. The Phillies defense has been spectacular today. Obviously, besides the Bohm misplay over at third, it's been awesome. Oh, my goodness. Great play by Turner, and he's all fired up. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Drop the Turner emotes. Let's go. And now Alex Call comes up, and he looks at the called strike down the middle. No balls, 1 strike. Dude, he had to get that throw off. And he just got Will Smith out. Wow. No balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch that's down for a ball. Wish he locked in that last at-bat. I think he made up for that, though, with that nice defensive play. That was awesome. 1-1 pitch. That is outside and taken for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. Sanchez gets set, kicks, fires. There's a swing and a miss on a sinker at 96 miles per hour. And the count is now 2-2. Duran is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. And again, Sanchez does have 87 pitches. Two balls, 2 strikes. 9 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sanchez comes set, kicks, deals. And there is a ball called. Unbelievable. Sanchez can't believe it. That was a strike. What are we talking about? Wow. That thing hit the inside corner. It was a fastball at 97 miles per hour. Unbelievable. The count is full. The 3-2 pitch, that's inside for ball 4. And there's a 1-out walk. Man. That's crazy. So Call gets on with a walk, and Kike Hernandez is up at the plate. He's 0 for 2. He lined out, grounded into a fielder's choice as well. Sanchez kicks, fires, and he throws a strike there at the knees. That was certainly a strike ump. It was at 96 miles per hour. 90 pitches for Cristopher Sanchez. And 6 1/3, 4 hits, no runs, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. That was his first walk, really? 0-1 pitch, that misses badly inside. One ball, 1 strike, and he will step out of the box, Kike. We got 847 people watching. Smash that like button, baby. Let's get the 500. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sanchez on the mound. Gets set above the belt. He kicks, steals, and the pitch is down and in for ball 2. That sinker is missing. Come on, Sanchez. This might be his last batter. I don't know. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Hernandez, that misses inside for ball 3. So the count is now 3 balls, 1 strike. Up next is Andy Pages. I think if he walks him here, he should take him out. 3 balls, 1 strike. The stretch and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Wow. Went with a changeup there, and Hernandez couldn't catch up. The count is now full. I'm putting a question mark here. Alrighty, 3 balls, 2 strikes to Kike. The payoff pitch, here it comes. There's a ground ball, base hit out to left field. Kepler fields it, and so that's going to put runners on at first and second base with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Now Rob has to decide what to do here. That's going to be it for Cristopher Sanchez. All right, 1-0 Phillies, and Duran is going to come on in for the Phils. Okay, so Sanchez's night is done. I think that is the right move. And so he pitches outstanding. He really did his job. He did such a great job tonight. Shout out to Sanchez. He goes back to the dugout. That's going to be it for him. Wish he would have gotten the call there on that strike 3, but did not do so. And so Duran's going to come on in. All right, drop the spiders in the chat. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's go. Drop the tarantulas, the spiders, the insects. Get them out. Get them out, baby. Come on. Drop those spiders. Woof. Underdog Sports is here. What's up, Underdog Sports? How are you? Ay, ay, ay. Drop those spiders in the chats. There they are. How do I know Duran's coming on in? Because I'm watching the game and I just saw him coming out of the bullpen. That's how I know. What do you think? I just guess? No, I know. I see it with my own eyes. All right, 37 more subs, by the way, till we get to 8K. Guys, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I go on for the Phillies. I also do Sixers, and I do Eagles games as well. But if you really like my content, we also do, we're doing playoff baseball. We did Sunday Night Baseball this year with all the Sunday night games. It was a lot of fun. We love baseball on this channel. We just do. We're really trying to capitalize on that. And I really appreciate each and every one of you for being on here and for all the love and the support this year. So Duran is going to come on in for Cristopher Sanchez. Let's get a temperature check in the chat on the scale of 1 to 5. 1 not being good, 5 feeling great. How we feeling? How we feeling, guys? How we feeling, chat? What's going on? Where's our heart at? Sanchez still responsible for the runners over at first and second. All right, Duran is going to pitch here in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out. Dean is over at second base. That's Justin Dean. He will be the pinch runner for call. Pajes comes up. Duran gets set above the belt, and on the first pitch, he throws a strike. It's a splitter at 97 miles per hour. The 27-year-old on the hill. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way. Foul ball. Duran against the Dodgers, 4 innings, 3 earned runs, 2 homers, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. However, he's gone 2 innings against the Dodgers, over his last 2 innings, I should say. 1 hit, 4 strikeouts. step off the box really quickly. No balls, 2 strikes. Pages in the box. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 0-2 on the way. That's a foul ball. 100 miles per hour on the radar gun. No balls, 2 strikes. Duran gets set above the belt. Kicks, deals, and the pitch is fouled away. The runner was going. Both runners were going, and they got to go back to their bases. Pages is 2 for 4 against Duran. And Duran will step off really quickly. There's Ohtani in the on-deck circle. Be really nice to try to get a double play here. Is he getting a new pitch comm device? Yes, he is. 37 more subs, baby. Let's go. Where are we at on the likes? Let's get to 500. You guys are the absolute best. I want to shout you guys out for being on here and for all the love and the support during the season. No balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th. 1 away. Pages steps back into the box. 0-2 is the count. Duran gets set above the belt. It's the signs. Kicks. Fires. And there's a bouncer. Hit over to the first baseman. Harper will take it to the bag himself and get the easy out there. Wise decision by Bryce. There are 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. And now Shohei Ohtani's coming up. I think you should walk him, honestly. Give him first base. Let's see what they do. Ohtani, again, has had a lot of success. Yep, they are going to walk Ohtani, and they will take their chances on Mookie Betts. I can already hear Sports Talk Radio, but Ohtani is 1 for 14, 1 for 18 in this series. Has had a lot of success. Hopefully this works. They don't talk about it if it works. So they intentionally walk Ohtani to load the bases, and Betts is up at the plate. First pitch to Mookie. It's down for ball 1. Hold your breath. Breathe. 1-0 pitch. There it is. It's down for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Duran gets set above the belt. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss on a 100-mile-per-hour fastball. Right down the middle. Two balls, 1 strike. Duran kicks, fires, and that one is high for ball 3. Oh, boy. 3 balls, 1 strike to Mookie Betts. Duran gets set above the belt. Kicks, delivers again. There's a pop-up hit right behind the first base side, and out of play it goes. The pitch of the ball game coming on up. Thompson rolls the dice. Does it work? Duran gets set above the belt. Again, The payoff pitch to Betts. Up high for ball 4. And that's going to walk in a run. And the bases are still loaded. It's 1-1 here in the bottom of the 7th. Betts was locked in. And the RBI walk drives in a run. And guess who's coming up? It's Teoscar Hernandez. People are going to be talking about the miscalled strike 3. It's a game of inches, man. Just get out of the inning. Teoscar comes on up. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The first pitch to Teoscar outside for ball 1. Up next is Freddie Freeman. Nowhere to put him. One ball, no strikes. Duran kicks, fires, swing and a miss, 1-0-1. That was the same pitch that he gave to Mookie Betts. And Teoscar did chase after that. One ball, one strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1 pitch to Teoscar, foul ball. Hit back towards the screen. We're tied 1-1. Betts at an RBI walk with the bases loaded. Sanchez will not get the win. Phillies are looking to just try to keep it tied. Duran gets hit above the belt. Kicks. Deals. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase on a knuckle curve that was outside. All right, so we are tied. We're going to go to the 8th inning. Phillies and Dodgers each have a run, and they'll be back in just a few moments. Duran did get out of it. He did. Okay. I will go back and we will talk about that. But obviously the miscalled strike 3 was big. I personally thought that bringing in Duran in that situation was the right move. I can't blame Rob. Some people would in that situation. The question, though, is, and again, hindsight is 2020. Do you face Shohei Ohtani? This guy has had so much success against Duran. I don't think that you want to give this guy... I don't think that you want to give him momentum. So I could understand why they intentionally walked him. I think that you're really playing with fire if you don't there. Oh, but JJ, look at what Ohtani's done recently. I understand. I am going by the analytics there. Maybe that does sound flawed. But in that situation, I didn't think it was an egregious decision. I just did not. So, but... we can talk more about that during the post-game show. Unfortunately, they didn't get Betts. I actually thought that Betts was actually going to do further damage there, and that scared me. And the baseball writers were looking at Teoscar Hernandez. I got a little bit nervous about that too, but Duran did get out of it. At least it's tied. Oh, man. All right, we're going to go to the 8th inning. We're knotted up at 1 apiece. Hit that thumbs up button. And hit that subscribe button as well. We're at 447 likes, baby. Evan's here. What's up, Evan? I want to shout out everybody that's here in the chat. David Hammond is here. DF is here. Doug's here. Hoagie Boy. Jack Dwight's also here. What's up, Jack? Josh is here. I'll tell you this. What a ball game, though. It's been a heck of a series. Pages is out in left, and now Dean is in center. Roki Sasaki's going to pitch here to Kyle Schwarber. First pitch, that's outside for a ball, so Dave Roberts goes with his best pitcher here. We'll see how the Phillies do. Schwarber 1 for 3 with a double. Sasaki comes set and fires, and Schwarber hits this one out to right field. It'll stay in the ballpark. Teoscar gets under it, and he will make the catch for out number 1. So 1 gone in the 8th inning. Phillies have 4 hits, 1 run on the RBI double by Casty. Dodgers have 5 hits, 1 run on the RBI walk by Mookie Betts. Here's Harper in the box. First pitch to Bryce. Foul ball. Come on, man. Duran is going to go back out there for the bottom of the 8th. Most likely. 0-1 to Bryce. Foul ball again. Towards the right side. Harper's 0 for 3. Grounded out twice and also lined out. He's down in the count 0-2. The pitch to Harper. And he did not go. The appeal was late, but no swing. Keep holding that breath. Sasaki gets set at the belt this time. Kicks, fires, and Harper fouls it off again. Bader has to bat in the 9th inning if the Phillies go down in order. 1-2 pitch to Harper. Harper pops this one up over towards the shallow left field side. Kike gets under it. Pages is there too, and Kike makes the catch for out number 2. So there's 2 up, 2 down. Fly out over to third, and Bohm comes on up to the plate. Sasaki comes set and fires, and the pitch is grounded over to the second baseman, Tommy Edman, and the throw to first. It's in time, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. We are tied 1-1 at Dodger Stadium. And Duran, I believe, is going to go back out there for the bottom of the 8th. Oh, chat. They never make it easy. They never make it easy. That's just the Phillies for you. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, turn on the bell icons. Did we get to the 500 marker yet? I think we did. This lineup has to be better. They have to be better, man. We have 1,000 people tuning on in. Guys, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles, and we do like an old-school radio play-by-play style. If you guys do enjoy, please hit the thumbs up button. Please hit the subscribe button as well. Ay. What a ball game. Fasten those seatbelts as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. We are still tied 1-1, and Duran is going to go back out there. 1-2-3 inning from Roki Sasaki. $35 subs away from 8K, baby. This is the playoffs, man. We love the playoffs, but This is the part we don't like. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. My mind is literally racing. I want to shout out to the new people that are on here. Bill Adams is here. Ant Jr. is here. Kenneth Chu, what's going on, man? KD2 RDH Larry is here. What's going on, man? Gabby. What's up, Gabby? How you doing, Gabby? David Hammond still here. Kwan still here. Muhammad. What's up, Muhammad? Patrick. How you doing, Patrick? Who else? We got Robert Casper. We got Nick Holmes. Nick is still here. Minister of Malachi is still here. Got all the regulars. It's great. Max Coverage TV. What's up, Max? How you doing, man? Mod's comment is linked down below. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know what the drill is. Max, I can't have the season end, man. I know that I know how you feel, but man, come on. Duran is going to pitch to Freeman. Edmonds up next, and Will Smith will follow. First pitch to Freddie Freeman. That catches the inside corner to Splitter for strike one. Freddie is 1 for 3. He did single back in the second. The ball is 1 strike. Duran gets set above the belt. Kicks, delivers, and the pitch is high for a ball. Curious to see who they go for the 9th. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And that is called strike 2. Jack, thanks so much for the super chat, man.
There's no RBI in the series. Can't pull a fastball.
I know, man. What's up, Jack? I know he couldn't pull a fastball. Just hasn't been able to do so in this series. 1-2 on the way to Freeman. Swing and a miss. There's out number 1. All right, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Freeman could not catch up to the fastball right down Broad Street. That was a splitter. It was just late. And now Tommy Edman comes on up. Come on, retire the order here and then retire the order in the 9th, please. Edman comes up and he grounds this one over to the second baseman. Stotty backhands it, throws it over to first. There's out number 2 in the bottom of the 8th inning. So Tommy Edman does ground out. Will Smith is now coming on up to the plate. Come on. And please put Harrison Bader up in the 9th inning. Matt Strom is warming up. Oh, gosh. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Smith in the box right now. And the pitch just misses outside for ball 1. One-0 pitch. Popped up, hit right behind home plate, and it will find the seats. Oh, man. We'll see if Sasaki goes back out there for the 9th inning. I'm curious if that will happen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Duran gets set above the belt and deals. And that pitch is in there for strike 2. That's a knuckle curve. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Smith does call for time. Dodgers rally towels waving. Duran gets set above the belt. The 1-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. There we go. Time to go to the 9th. Phillies are tied still. Marsh, JT, and Kepler are coming up for the Phillies. All right. Does Bader bat for Marsh here as we go to the top of the 9th? Are you putting in Harrison Bader for Brandon Marsh? I say no. I would put in Harrison Bader for Max Kepler, though, because Marsh is your best center fielder right now. All right. Larry has a bad feeling. Ay, ay, ay. I hope that you're wrong. Ay, ay, ay. The moon is out now. What time is it? 8:40 p.m. Eastern Time. Good old-fashioned run. No way I'm going to Strom, says Jimmy. It's a tough call. Linda says yes. I'm going to go. I'm putting in Bader for Max Kepler. And then if you have to put Wes Wilson or Otto Kemp out in the left, that's what I would do. So, got to keep Duran in. Jack says no Bader. No Bader. You would not go to Bader. I would put in Bader for Max Kepler. For sure. Why? Because of the lefties? Duran has to finish this. I agree. I think you got to leave Duran in there for another inning. But keep Strom warmed up for Ohtani. If it gets to that point. If it gets to that point. Guys, hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel, too. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Oh, man. That was impressive, says Brandon Marsh blows. Dude, what a name. What a name, man. That's crazy. That's crazy work on your end. Eagles are down 13-3. Oh, come on. All right. We're going to go to the 9th. Come on! Come on, baby. It's never easy. It's never easy, but let's go. Here comes Brandon Marsh to the plate. Sasaki is pitching, and the pitch to Marsh. There's a ground ball hit over to the second baseman, Edmund, and the throw over to first is in time for out number 1. So there's 1 out in the top of the 9th. And JT is coming on up. Come on, JT. Would have really liked it if Marsh got on. Sasaki with 9 pitches. JT today, 1 for 3. Singled his last time up. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did. The pitch was down. No balls. 1 strike to Realmuto. Sasaki gets set the letters. And here's the 0-1 to JT. Check swing. He went around. Didn't even have to appeal there. The count is 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Realmuto, and JT fouls it off. It was an inside pitch. Strom is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Sasaki gets the signs. Gets set at the Dodgers letters. The 0-2 inside for ball 1. The Dodgers did not sell out. It's crazy. The 1-2 pitch to Realmuto, swing and a miss on a 100-mile-per-hour fastball down the middle, and there's out number 2. Right down the middle. I was thinking he was going to go fastball there, and he did. Kepler in the box. The pitch to Max. Outside and high for ball 1. Not even looking at the stats. Getting everything ready. I can't have any delays. The 1-0 pitch to Kepler. Swing and a miss. Got a splitter there. 1 ball, 1 strike. One and 1 is the count to Kepler. The windup and the pitch. Bouncer, it's foul towards the Phillies dugouts. And it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. 17 pitches for Roki Sasaki. Dodgers Nation on its feet. The 1-2 on the way to Kepler, and that ball is popped up and skied over towards the third base side. Kike says that he has it, and he will make the catch and squeeze it for out number 3. And we are going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. We'll see what ends up happening. It looks like Strom is going to come on into the ball game. And the season on the line for Philadelphia. Oh, man. A pop out over to third. All right, time to go to the bottom of the 9th. Dodgers are coming up. It will be Dean, Kike, and Pages due up for the Dodgers. Got to get a 1-2-3 inning here. Do not get it to Ohtani, please. Please. Do not get it to Ohtani. Get a 1-2-3 inning. Guys, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I love you all very, very much. And I really appreciate you all for being on here. All right, we have a post-game show after the game is done. And we will be taking phone calls. And we will hear from each and every one of you. That'll be nice. But yes, we're going to the bottom of the 9th inning. We've been on for, 3 hours, 27 minutes. Smash that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. We are now 27 subs away from 8,000, man. We've been on here. This is going to be our 3rd year in December. And this is what we do. We do a lot of baseball. We cover the Phillies, the Sixers, the Eagles, but a lot of baseball on this channel. The Sunday night games, we're still going to be covering the rest of the playoffs. Look at this. We got 42,350 people over the last 48 hours. That is a channel record, man. That deserves really a round of applause. That's great. All right. Dean is going to come on up as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning, man. It's not easy. It's not easy being a fan of this team. But with that being said, let's go. Drop those Phillies emotes, man. Drop the emotes in the chat. Where my members at? Where they at? Max Muncy is going to pinch hit for Dean. Let's go. Strom, 2-3 with a 2.74 ERA, 66 games, 62 1/3 of an inning, 70 strikeouts on the season. First pitch to Muncy, it's outside and low for ball 1. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes to Muncy. Strom gets set, fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. That was a four-seamer at 93. Surprised that Roberts went with a lefty here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-1 pitch, here it comes. There's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. It'll stay in the ballpark. Marsh is there, makes the catch. There's out number 1. It was off the end of the bat. Vesia is warming up in the Dodgers bullpen, and Orion Kirkering is warming up in the Phillies. So 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. Up to bat is Kike Hernandez. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. 1-1 game, and the pitch is down and in for ball 1. Look at this, man. Brandon Howard is also here. What's up, Brandon? What's up, Betsy? 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way. That's in there for strike 1. It's a slider. 1 ball, 1 strike. Strom gets set above the belt. Gets set. Gets the signs and deals, and there's a swing and a miss. Could not catch up to the four-seamer. And now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes in the bottom of the 9th with 1 out. If the game goes to extras, no ghost runners. Strom kicks, fires, the 1-2 pitch, foul ball. He thought maybe he would get him there on that fastball, did not. They're showing Sasaki. He does have his glove on. Strom gets set above the belt again. 5 seconds left. The next pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. There's out number 2. 2 gone, bottom of the 9th. And now coming on up to the plate is Andy Pages. All right, let's go. 1 more out. Pages is up. Strom kicks, steals, and that first pitch is fouled away towards the screen. "20 more subs. Let's go. Let's go, chat. No balls. 1 strike. Strom gets set above the letters. Kicks. Fires. The pitch is fouled away yet again. And the count is 0-2 to Andy Pages. DE is here. What's up, DE? Hold your breath. No balls, 2 strikes. Strom kicks, fires. The next pitch, another foul ball. Pages actually got a good cut there. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the windup in the pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. Kepler is there, and he'll make the catch, and we're going to go to extras. Whew. Wow. He got it. It's time to go to the 10th. No more ghost runners. It's traditional extra innings in a classic baseball game in the playoffs. Okay. Oh my gosh. Baseball, baby, let's go. awesome job. Wow. We got free baseball, chat. We got another inning. Let's go. Let's go. Mikey's here. What's up, David? David is here. David says Casty. Let's go. Let's go. Nick Holmes says Brewers win. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Wow, guys. Crazy. We're going to the 10th. 1 run. The only run that was scored was on an RBI double by Nick Castellanos. That's it. Looks like I might have to get a new scoreboard out. That's weird. I still keep score, guys. I still keep score. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make one more out of this. And then if it goes to the 11th, I got it. Michael says I'm going to have a heart attack. 17 more subs, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. Where are we at on the likes? I think that this is the most likes we've had. Did we get to the 500 marker? Hit that thumbs up button, man. Shout out to you guys. You guys are the absolute best. We have 1,400 people watching. We got 563 likes. That is, I think we just tied our record. I think we need 2 more to break it. Kike Hernandez is out and left now. Pages shifts back to center, and Muncy is over at third. So Muncy is now at third base. Kike is back in left. And then you got, in center field, Pages. Got it. Sasaki is going to pitch the 10th inning. They're going to give him an extra inning here. Now Nick Castellanos comes on up to the plate. Had an RBI double. Back in that 7th inning. Come on, Nick. First pitch to Casty. He takes it just down. Sasaki does not get the call there. It's 1 ball, no strikes. 590, let's go! That's our record. Let's go, baby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Here's the 1-0 to Casty, and he fouls it off. That's for you guys. You guys are the absolute best. Wow. 1 ball, 1 strike to Nick Castellanos. Here's the windup in the pitch to Casty. Swing and a miss. Bonda is warming up in the Dodgers bullpen. 1,400 people rocking with us. That is the most. We had 1,300, I believe, 2 days ago. Sasaki kicks, fires, and Casty chops it foul. 14 more, baby. Luzardo is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Wow. They got Luzardo warming up. The 1-2 pitch to Casty, another foul ball. What a team. Again, no ghost runner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. See how long this goes. Sasaki kicks, fires, and Castellanos pulls it down the third base line. Third baseman has it, though. Throw over to first in time, and there's out number 1. Muncy shifted him very well. 1 out in the 10th. Good throw. 1 out in the 10th inning. And Stott comes up to the plate. And he takes the first pitch at the knees on the inside corner for strike 1. Up next is Trey Turner. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Stott's 0 for 3. The pitch, that's outside, not by much for ball 1. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Andrew Baker's here. Adrian's here. I didn't see you yesterday, Adrian. Where were you? Where were you, my friend? 1-1 to Stott. Foul ball. I didn't see you yesterday. Where were you? One ball, 2 strikes. Sasaki gets set again at the belt. 27 pitches for Roki Sasaki. The pitch, outside for ball 2. Chimkin Donos, thank you for the sub. Steve Gibson, thank you for the sub as well. 14 more till we get to AK. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the next pitch to Stott, another foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. Sasaki gets set at the Dodgers letters. Kicks, fires, check swing. Oh, he went around, says the home plate umpire. And there's out number 2. Would love to see a replay on that. So now Turner comes on up to the plate. Did he really go there? Let's see. Close. Turner's first pitch, swing and a miss on a splitter that disappeared out of the zone like a magic trick. Grant, thank you for the sub. Eric Daly, thank you for the sub as well. Turner 0 for 4. The windup and the pitch. Inside for ball 1. Schwarber waits in the on-deck circle. 1 ball, 1 strike. The windup and the next pitch. That misses inside, not by much for ball 2. It's 2 balls, 1 strike to Turner. Sasaki not wasting any time. Kicks and fires, and the next pitch is way outside for ball 3. He's ahead. Can he get on here? The 3-1 to Trey Turner. And he swings and misses at the fastball down the hatch. He was late. Dodgers fans on their feet. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sasaki kicks, fires, and Turner slices this one out to shallow right field. It's going to be caught, though, by Teoscar, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Ohtani will lead things off. And it will be Mookie Betts and Teoscar Hernandez who follow as we enter into the bottom of the 10th. 1-1 is the score between the Dodgers and the Phillies. And Sasaki does his job. And here we go. All right. I think that they wanted to save Bonda for Schwarber and Harper. And if it goes to the 11th inning, that's probably what Dave Roberts was thinking. So now, does Luzardo come in, is the question. We'll see. We'll see what happens. 9 more subs, let's go. Don't forget, after this, we got a post-game show. So make sure that you guys do stay on for that. I love you all very much. Four hits for the Phillies, 5 for the Dodgers. Each team has put up just 1 run. Sasaki takes care of the 10th and casually threw 100 miles per hour. Crazy. All right, Ohtani will lead off the bottom of the 10th. Prayers in the chat. Prayers, baby, come on. Ohtani will step into the box. Jesus Luzardo is going to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies. Zeus coming out of the bullpen. Let's see how he does here. 15-7 with a 3.92 ERA. All right. 8 more subs. We're almost there, man. We're almost there. Ohtani is coming up. He got intentionally walked his last time up. And he will enter into the box. The phones are out. Luzardo kicks, fires, and the first pitch is swung on and missed. It was a sinker that was inside. He's 0 for 3. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Ohtani, swing and a miss. It was a sweeper down the middle, and he couldn't catch up to it. Oh, my goodness. That was right there. Whew. No balls, 2 strikes. I wouldn't mess around with that. Luzardo kicks, fires, and there's a cold strike, 3 at the knees. And there's out number 1 in the 10th inning. Got him looking. So Zeus is pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies. He was supposed to go on Saturday, but with the Phillies having their backs against the wall, he's pitching now. The pitch to Betts, and he looks at the sweeper that's in the zone for strike 1. Brewers and Cubs are currently on TNT. 0-1 pitch to Betts, foul ball, hit towards the right side. Mookie struck out in the first, grounded out to first in the third. Also singled and had an RBI walk. He's 1 for 3. Luzardo kicks, fires, and the pitch is way up high and way outside for ball 1. Vesia is loosening up in the Dodgers bullpen. He will face the lefties if it goes to the 11th inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Zeus kicks, fires, and Betts flies this one out to straightaway center field. Off the end of the bat, handled by Marsh. No problem, he says. There's out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down here, and now Teoscar Hernandez is coming on up to the plate. 4 more subs, baby. There's Schwarber studying the iPad with Kevin Long. So Teoscar is now up. Grant, thank you for the sub. Luzardo comes set and fires and throws a sweeper that's in there for strike 1 down the middle. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 10th. Out at Dodger Stadium, 1-1 is the score. And here's the 0-1 pitch. That's down for a ball. The Eagles just took the lead. They were down 13-3 and now lead at 16-13. 1-1 to Teoscar. Swing and a miss. Another sweeper down the middle. And Teoscar got fooled. Teoscar steps out of the box. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Teoscar Hernandez. 2 up, 2 down. Here in the bottom of the 10th. Zeus comes set at the logo, kicks, fires, and the pitch. Jack Swing, did he go? Yes, he did. We're going to the 11th. Hey, Zeus Luzardo does his job. And we've reached 8K, baby. Let's go. Thank you, guys. 8,000 subs. Let's go. What a game. What a stream, baby. Yes. Oh, what a stream. Let's go. W's in the chat. We got to 8K. Yes. All right, the job's still not done yet. Oh my gosh, that's so big. That's so big, man. I cannot thank you all enough for all the love and all the support, man. I really appreciate you all from the bottom of my heart. Look at this. I'm taking a screenshot of this. We have over 1,400 people tuning on in. This is absolutely insane, man. 653 likes. That is a record, baby. Wow. Thank you all so much for all the love and the support, man. I really love you guys. If you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. I do like an old school radio play-by-play style on my channel. My heart has not been racing like this in a very, very long time. I'll never forget. I think it was like when my college team, we were calling super regionals, my heart was really racing then. My heart was racing last year when the Phillies did play the Mets in the DS, but nothing like this. This is a whole nother level, man. Hard work pays off. Let's keep going, man. The grind don't stop. Let's keep going. I'm just beyond grateful for everything. Look, my brother's birthday's today. He passed away 5 years ago, and I'm just beyond thankful. I don't know if this is a sign or what, but we gotta win. We gotta win, man. Come on, man. Let's keep going. Let's keep going, dude. Alex Vesia is gonna pitch as we are here in the top of the 11th inning. Vesia is 4-2 with a 3.02 ERA. Wow. Okay. It is 9:12 p.m. Eastern Time. No matter what happens after this, we're going out. Come on, baby. Schwarber is up. Vesia with the first pitch. It's taken high, but it's called a strike. Oh, my goodness. Wow. That was clearly high, and the umpire said that's strike one. Did he show? He didn't even show swing. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe he thought he showed. He didn't even show. The ball is one strike to Kyle Schwarber. The 0-1. It's outside and low for ball one. Elite Rex, thank you so much for the sub. Really. Bruce, thank you for being on here. Brian. Oh my gosh, we have 3 Brians here. Haha, what's going on? Bustin' Run is here over on Twitch. The 1-1 to Schwarber. He gets jammed on a pitch that was inside, and the throw over to first is in time to get Kyle. And there's out number 1. Vesia pitching for the LA Dodgers. Okay. Ground out over to first. Or ground out over to second. Shane, thank you for the sub. Buying Philly Burbs, thank you for the sub. Guys are awesome, man. 1 out, top of the 11th. Bryce Harper is in the box. Here's the first pitch to Bryce Harper. It's outside for ball 1. It's been a stalemate between the both of these teams. Harper's 0 for 4. He popped out in his last at-bat. Vesia gets set at the Dodgers letters. And the 1-0 pitch, that's outside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Harper. The windup and the next pitch, that's outside for ball 3. Put the stop signs in the chat. Put the stop signs in the chat. No reason to swing here. None. No reason to swing. Let us know where you're tapping on in from down below, man. Let's go. Chat is flying, dude. 3 balls, no strikes to Harper. The next pitch, check swing. He went around. Dude, the pitch was outside and low. Why? Oh, my gosh. 3 balls, 1 strike to Harper. Now that puts Vesia back in this. It's 3 balls, 1 strike to Harper. The pitch to Bryce. Foul ball. He had the advantage there. He had it. Stay locked in, dude. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 11th inning. We're tied 1-1. Castellanos had an RBI double in the 7th, and Betts had an RBI walk in the bottom of the eighth inning. 3-2 pitch, foul ball. Another one. Gemini's here. What's up, Gemini? Jaden Wilson. What's up, Jaden? Heriberto Diaz. Greg C. Greg Bryant. Shout out to you guys. Payoff pitch to Harper. It's up high for ball 4. Harper does get on with a 1-out walk. All righty. Let's go. Let's go, baby. A 1-out walk allowed to Bryce Harper. And Alec Bohm is up next. Charge! Bohm is 1 for 2 with 2 walks and a single. The pitch to Alec. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. That ball's going back, but it's going to be caught by Pages. Almost slipped. And there's out number 2. That was a bullet hit out to center field. And there's 2 gone. What a catch there by Andy Pages. So 2 away in the top of the 11th. And Mark Pryor's going to go out there to have a conversation. I think that's the first time that we've seen him go out there today. And Harrison Bader is coming up to the plate, folks. Harrison Bader is going to come on up for Brandon Marsh. All righty. So now will he play center when we go to the bottom of the 11th? I don't know. Come on, chat. Let's go. Bader's coming on up to the plate. Thompson rolling the dice again. Bader is in the box. 2 outs, top of the 11th. Vesia kicks, fires the pitch. That's going to get away from the catcher, and Harper's going to go over to second base. Harper's in scoring position, baby. Get him home. Bring him home. Off of Smith's glove. He's made excellent stops tonight. Could not make that one. Bader is up. 1 ball, no strikes to Harrison Bader. The 1-0 pitch. There's a bouncer. It's a foul ball towards the third base side. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe, baby. Let's keep going. Come on, chat. Charge! 1 ball, 1 strike to Bader. Vesia gets set at the Dodgers letters. Kicks, fires, and Bader grounds that one foul again. Not using any of this technology. I can't look at any spoilers. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 1-2 to Bader. Another foul ball. And he stays alive. Usually I'll have like my stats up, but I can't even look at that. Can't even do it. I can't see any spoilers. Dodgers lead the series 2-1. We're in the top of the 11th. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Harrison Bader. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 1-2 on the way. That's in the dirt for ball 2. And Bader is tied up in the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Let's keep it going, chat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 11th, 2 away. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock again. Vesia under pressure. The pitch to Bader. Here it comes. Foul ball. He tried to protect. The pitch was outside. What's up, Taylor? John Landrigan's here. What's up, John? Chris Lamont is here. Cars and Culture's here. Of course, the OGs. What's up, Captain Eagle Otto? 2-2 pitch to Bader. That's in the dirt for ball 3. JT waits in the on-deck circle. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes to Harrison Bader. In the top of the 11th with 2 outs. The 3-2 on the way, swinging a foul ball right off of his foot. And he stays alive still. The pitch was high, and he was able to get a piece of it. And he'll step on out of the box. Again, baby. Slider, changeup, 4-seamer, slider, 4-seamer, changeup, charge! That was funny. All right, come on. Harper leads off at second. 2 outs. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The payoff pitch to Bader. He pops it up. It's hit right behind home plate. Get out of play. Get out of play. It will. Bader's battling. 20 pitches for Vesia. Doesn't this feel like a World Series game? Now it does. I said it wasn't a playoff atmosphere before, but now it is. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Harrison Bader. 9 seconds left on the pitch clock. Vesia kicks, fires the pitch, swing and a miss. The pitch was outside and low, and Bader goes down swinging on strikes. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 11th inning. Still tied 1-1. Wow. It's an elimination game. It's playoff baseball. Come on, man. This might go down as one of the best pitching performances in recent playoff history. It's very good. Oh, man. All right, chat. You win if you get to Trinan, says Broads. Come on. Got to stay true. This is a grinder, man. We have 1,800 people rocking with us. 726 likes. If we get, oh my gosh, 726 likes, dude. The chat is flying. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Oh, man. We're going to the bottom of the 11th. The moon is still out. I want to take the time to say thank you to the new people that have been coming on here. Robert is here. What's up, Robert? Robert Leo, Robert Kolovich. I will continue to say this. We will have a post-game show after this, and if you guys want to call in, you most certainly can. We'll be taking phone calls after this game is done, no matter what the outcome is. Okay? I will say that again. I will continue to say that. Okay. All right. Bottom of the 11th, and Freddie Freeman will be coming on up to the plate as we go to the bottom of the 11th. Wes Wilson's in left, now Max Kepler's in center. So Freeman is in the box. Hold hands again. First pitch to Freddie. There's a sweeper that's taken for strike one. Brian, thank you for the sub. Chris, thank you for the sub. Christopher Regan, that is. The ball is one strike to Freddie Freeman. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Another sweeper thrown by Zeus. The count is 0-2. Your device will go inactive. I hope that that's not the case. We just switched it. 0-2 on the way. That's taken low for ball one. It's 1-2 strikes to Freddie Freeman. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Jesus Luzardo gets the first out of the 11th. So Freeman is down swinging on strikes, and Tommy Edman is up next. It's Tommy Edman, then it's Will Smith. Edman in the box. First pitch to Tommy Edman. That sweeper is in there down the middle for strike one. No balls, one strike. Edman's 0 for 4 with 3 groundouts, and the next pitch is way up high for ball one. Orion warming up in the Phillies bullpen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Edman in the box. Luzardo kicks and fires, and the pitch is outside and low for ball two. Tommy's batting on the right side. White batting gloves. That's the bat on the shoulder. 2-1 is the count. Zeus gets the signs again. Kicks, steals, and there's a slider, or a sweeper that is, in there for strike two. Got the call there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Edman says timeout. And he will get his wish. Zeus kicks, steals, and Edman does not buy. After the sweeper, it's down for ball 3. Smith is in the on-deck circle. A big payoff pitch. There it is, foul ball. The Giants just took the lead. They're up 20-17 against the Birds. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, bottom of the 11th. A 1-1 game. 3-2 pitch. Another foul ball yet again. Edman trying to stay locked in. By the way, the Cubs just took a 3-0 lead in the bottom of the first against the Milwaukee Brewers. Zeus gets the signs again. Kicks. Fires. The payoff pitch. Line drive. Hit out to left field. That'll get down for a base hit in front of Wes Wilson. And Edman gets on with a 1-out single. That's the first hit that the Dodgers have had since, I believe, it was the 5th inning. The 6th inning. Made him pay. That was an excellent at-bat by Tommy Edman. Excellent at-bat there. 1-out single. And Edman's going to come out of the game, and they're going to put Hye-Sung Kim in as the pinch runner. Will Smith comes on up to the plate. He's 0 for 4 with a strikeout in his last at-bat. One out, bottom of the 11th. Winning run over at first. The pitch. There's a called strike at the knees. Smith in his career against Zeus, 2 for 13 with an RBI. 0-1 pitch. Down and in for a ball. Good job by JT to shuffle his feet and catch that thing. Smith in the box. They're playing him the pole. Stott is at the right side to second base. 1-1 pitch to Will Smith. That's down for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Luzardo kicks, fires, the pitch, swing and a miss. Got him to bite after that sweeper there. And now the count is 2-2. Up next is Max Muncy. It was 0 for 1. He flied out to right. That was in the 9th. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch, check swing. Did he go? He did not. The pitch was outside, and he just held his horses. The count is now 3-2. Watch out for the runner over at first now. I actually think he offered at that. Oh, yes, he did. Looked at that replay. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swinging a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Kepler's there, makes the catch, and there is out number 2 as Hyesung Kim goes back over to first base. There's 2 outs now. Okay. Will Smith flies out to center, and Muncy will come on up to the plate. Got to stay locked in. 2 outs, bottom of the 11th. Zeus gets set above the belt. Looks back at first, and the pitch to Muncy. There's a line drive played off of a back up the middle for a base hit, Kim is going to go on over to third, and the winning run is now 90 feet away from scoring. That got past the dive of Turner. I thought maybe he had a chance to get it. He did not. And so the winning run is now at third base with 2 outs in the bottom of the 11th inning. That pitch was right up the middle. Turner was just late on the dive. Gosh. Just could not make the stop. So Muncy gets on, and Kike Hernandez is due on up. And Zeus is that's gonna be it for Jesus Luzardo. Are they really gonna bring in Orion Kerkering here? They are. Inherited runners, and Orion Kerkering is coming on in right now. Ay, this team. This team, man. They just don't make it easy. They do not make it easy. Kike Hernandez is coming up, and Orion Kerkering with the outing of his life. He has to get 1 out here, and it's the biggest out that he's ever had to get. The biggest one. And I think it is Kerkering because they showed him warming up before. I can't even look at chat. I'm sure that you all are worried, and I understand. I can't even look. 7 more subs so we get to 8,050. That's insane. We got to 8,000 tonight. And I think like within minutes we got to 8,040. That's insane. That is absolutely madness. Hold hands, baby. Come on. Kike Hernandez is coming up. The Dodgers, by the way, 7 hits. Phillies have just 4. Each of them have put up a run. They're showing Ian Happ's 3-run homer in the Game 4 of the NLCS between the Cubs and the Brewers. Orion is going to pitch. Two outs, bottom of the 11th. He just has to get 1 out. Kike is up. He's in the box. First pitch. It's a strike at the knees. A sinker at 94 miles per hour. The count is 0-1. Kim, the winning run over at third. The 0-1 pitch, and that is just down. That was close. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1 pitch that sails outside and low for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike to Kike Hernandez. Kerkering kicks, fires the pitch, swing and a miss. That sweeper was sailing outside, and it looks good. But he got him to chase. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 more strike to go to the 12th, and Kike is going to call for time. He steps out of the box. He says, I'm good. Let's go. Calls for time. Translator, I think, is that his translator out there, or one of the training staff members? I don't know. He went out there to. Oh, it was the athletic trainer. But he's back in the box. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 more strike to get out of it. Come on. 2-2 is the count. The pitch, here it comes. It's high for ball 3. And by the way, Muncy does go over to the second base. That does not matter. Andy Pages is in the on-deck circle. The 3-2 pitch, that's down and away for ball 4, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs in the bottom of the 11th. Lee, thank you for the sub. 2 outs, bottom of the 11th, bases loaded. And Andy Pages is coming up. Kike walks. Lots of questions. But obviously the big one is, can the Phillies get out of this? Caleb Cotham is going to go talk to Kirk. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. We're breaking records tonight. This is the most people that we've ever had. We're still going to be covering the rest of the playoff games. We don't just do the Phillies on here. We do other playoff games too, by the way, guys. We'll be back for Game 5 tomorrow. 2 outs, bottom of the 11th. Let's go. Andy Pages in the box. Cannot fall behind here. Kerkering's first pitch on the way. Check swing. He went around. The pitch was inside. And it's no balls, 1 strike to Andy Pages. They'll call for time. And step on out of the box. The ball's 1 strike. Kirk kicks, fires the pitch. Ground ball hit back over to Kerkering. He knocks it down, throws it to the plate, and it's not in time, and the ball game is over. How come he didn't throw it over to first? I don't know. Oh my goodness. A terrible mistake by Orion Kerkering, and the ball game is over, and that is the series. The Dodgers walk it off 2-1. It was hit right back to him, right in front of the mound, and he didn't even think about throwing it over to first. And the Dodgers win, and they are moving on to the NLCS. Wow. That is crazy. I want to look again to see if he would have had to play over at first. Just throw it to first. He thought that he could get Hye-Sung Kim out at the plate, and the throw was wide. It was not even close. And I know you got to make a split-second decision. He barehanded it. Wasn't going to be able to get Hye-Sung Kim out. And that is the series. That's the season. It's over. Wow. Would have had. I think it would have been close if he would have got him out over at first, but that was the better chance. He knocked it down, couldn't field the ground ball, and that is how the game ends. Crazy. Wow. What a series. What a game. Stunned. That is how it ends. Wouldn't have even gotten him out. Andy Pages sends the Dodgers to the NLCS. Orion Kerkering threw it away. You gotta throw it to first base there. They're celebrating. That is absolutely wild. Wow. So the season is over. And that is how it goes. Crazy. I want to thank you all so much for being on here. We have a post-game show. We have a lot to break down. We have a lot to talk about. Obviously, we're not going to talk about the future of this team. We're just specifically going to focus on this game. That is crazy. I'm just processing that. I know that we're stuck on into the moment. I get that. But I just don't understand how this offense just could not put up anything against Tower Glassnow. It was a great series. And by the way, I got to say first, congratulations to the Dodgers. The Dodgers did outplay the Phillies. And it was a heck of a series, man. It was. It was a heck of a series. But that is going to go down in the books as a stain in Phillies franchise history for sure. That's going to go down as a stain. By the way, the ruling on that is that they call it a fielding error by Kerkering. Pages safe at first. And 2-1 is the final score. The Dodgers win. 3 errors for the Phillies. 1 run, 4 hits. That's what's not really going to cut it. Vesia gets the win. Zeus does get the loss. How does Zeus get the loss there? How does he get the loss? The loss should go to Kirk. Gosh. Oh, because of the inherited runner over at third. There's a lot of question marks, okay? Should Zeus have come on in? Yes. Should they have pulled Zeus out at the end? Honestly, I didn't think it was as bad of a decision. I know that Orion doesn't do well with inherited runners, but it wasn't like he was facing Betts or Teoscar. I didn't think that was a bad decision by Rob. I didn't think it was a bad decision. You lost the game. I understand. I'm very disappointed in this offense. Very disappointed in the offense today. All right? as I process my emotions, okay, I am going to take a step off. I know it sounds weird. I know it doesn't sound good. But I do have to take a minute to just process everything. And we will break it all down. We will be taking phone calls. But if you're not going to stick around, I will say this. I want to say thank you for tuning on in this entire season. It was a heck of a year. And I'm just so grateful for everything that we were able to do. Okay? That's all I got to say about that. If you are not going to stick around, that is, I hope that you guys will stick around because, look, we all need this. We all feel down. We all feel sad. We all feel heartbroken. And we could all use this for sure. Okay? So with that, I will take a step off. I will be right back. We'll take phone calls in a little bit, but we need to break that all down. I know that we're not going to want to do that. I know, but man, crazy. All right, be right back. I'll be back in about 3 minutes.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye. Goodbye, baseball!
Baby is long gone.
Well, of course, it ends in a heartbreaker. And that is how the season ends for the Philadelphia Phillies. Just on a mistake from Orion Kerkering. Again, just bobbled the ball. First, that was the first thing, is that he bobbled the ball over on the mound and couldn't make the play there. If he comes up with that, it's going to be tough to get Hye-Sung out at the plate, but still throw it over to the plate, and had to make a split-second decision and just couldn't make the right decision, and also fumbled the ball. Look, okay, we'll talk about the season in totality in a little bit. Of course, we're all feeling heartbroken. We're all feeling down, okay? But I will tell you this. This starting pitching staff was awesome. Besides the misplay by Orion Kerkering, the pitching did everything that you asked them to do. And I come away with that as a positive. Cristopher Sanchez is an ace. Cristopher Sanchez just showed you what he can do in the playoffs, and you have to keep him. You got to find a way to keep Ranger. This pitching staff is so awesome. They pitched their tails off today. And people aren't going to want to talk about that. People are going to be focused on the negative about the offense, and we'll get to the offense in a little bit. But this pitching staff better be back next year, because they were awesome. You made Shohei Ohtani go 0 for 4 tonight. Betts went 1 for 4. Teoscar went 1 for 5. And Freddie Freeman went 1 for 5 as well. You also got Will Smith to go 0 for 5. You know Will Smith had a great season. They did their job. They pitched their balls off. They were 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position, the Dodgers. I know. They still beat you. But yes. I will tip my cap to the Dodgers for sure. I think that this was right here, the World Series. I have to tell you that this team did show fight. The pitching did show fight. But the bats did not do enough. And Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber went 1 for 14, and that is unacceptable. You're going to face good pitching in the playoffs, and you need your bats to come through. Now, their bats didn't come through, but you know what? They won the series. This was a series of inches, and the Phillies got the bad end of the stick, but they also needed to do more. And that's the truth. I haven't felt this way since Kawhi hit the shot. I have not felt this way since Kawhi hit that shot against the Philadelphia 76ers. That was tough. That was tough. Really wanted them to capitalize in that first inning after Kyle did get that double. Harper on the first pitch gets a curveball on the outside corner, and he grounds it out over to first. You can't do that, Bryce. You have to go out there and make a statement against Tyler Glassnow. Bohm then walks, and Marsh ends up striking out swinging. Fourth inning, Harper did hit a shot out to center. It was caught. Got himself out there. And then Bohm walked. And Marsh, I can't understand why Brandon Marsh. I'll be honest with you. Next year, I know that Casty did have the RBI double. And we're in the moment right now. But do you bring back Brandon Marsh? Do you? He had a terrible series. He did. He had a very bad series. It was a 1-0 count. And then he chases after a curveball that was in the dirt. And again, this guy just threw 4 balls in a row. I don't know why he swung at that pitch. I'm just processing my feelings right now. I've never had to experience anything like this live. And again, I will be taking phone calls in a little bit because I really do want to hear what you guys have to say. Doug, everybody that's on here, man, I appreciate it. That 7th inning, you could have gotten more. And the Dodgers, Emmett Sheehan made a bad play. And Castellanos had that RBI double. Stott flied out to center. The count was full. He worked up the count. Got a change up there. Just missed his timing. Couldn't get there. And then Trey Turner strikes out on a slider that is outside and low, and he can't do that. He's down in the count 0-2. The 5th pitch of the at-bat. You needed to come up with an extra run there. I'm disappointed in Bryce Harper. I'm disappointed in Kyle Schwarber. And Schwarber had 2 nice home runs yesterday, but again, these are big spots here. And this is what the team was supposed to do. The team was supposed to rake, even against solid pitching. They didn't do that. They failed. The Dodgers didn't do that either, but they won. That's the difference. That's aggravating. It is. I want to go to their bottom of the 7th. So you get Smith to ground out to short. You're Cristopher Sanchez, okay? That call, that egregious call, was bad. It was bad. Did that change momentum in that inning? Yes, it did. That was the Alex call. Sanchez should have gotten out of that inning there. However, Kike Hernandez put up a great at-bat. He put up a great fight. And ended up getting on with a single on a changeup and capitalized on that mistake. That was a professional at-bat there. The Phillies then decide to go to Duran. And I can't say Rob Thompson made the wrong decision there because he made the right one. That was the time to pull Sanchez. He's starting to leak oil. I think that in the past, Rob would have left him out there and we would have seen an inning where he would have unfolded. Okay? Your defense actually made some good plays too. It just sucks that you were on the loser side of this. It sucks. It stings. And it's going to go down. I said it before. It's going to be a stain in this team's franchise history. So Pages ends up grounding out over to first. Duran throws a nice splitter. It was a good pitch. And they decided to intentionally walk Ohtani. Oh, I know that Ohtani is struggling. This is also going to be a hot topic tomorrow, too. Should they have walked Ohtani in that spot? And my answer to that is yes. I know that Ohtani has been struggling. I know that he hasn't done well, but He's had a lot of success against Duran, and I don't blame them for not wanting to face him. Because Ohtani could have his moment there. Yeah, but JJ, Duran gets him out there. That's a big moment for him. I agree. I know it ended up backfiring, but I still didn't think it was a bad decision. I think that this series came down to, in the last 2 games, really the last 3 games, it just came down to the little things, like the little plays. And as a baseball fan, it was a hell of a series. It was. But Ohtani, in putting up the 4 fingers there, I did not think that was a bad decision. I don't want Ohtani to have his moment there. I probably would have done the same thing and given it to Betts. And a credit to Mookie Betts. Because you know why? He was ahead in the count, and then Duran battled back, and he took a pitch that a lot of hitters probably would have swung at. That was a big walk. It was. That 8th inning, though, Sasaki comes on in, and Sasaki is great. But Kyle Schwarber flies out on a pitch that was right down the middle. That was his pitch, man. You got to crush that thing. You got to find a way to get on. And he didn't do that. Again, my big-time hitters, the guys that just couldn't come up big, those are the people that I'm really disappointed in today. It was a good game, don't get me wrong. But the hitters just did not come through. And you needed them to. I will be looking at Twitter in a little bit. John, thank you so much for the $20 donation on PayPal. I really appreciate that, man. It's been a heck of a season. We're going to go back to that film, and we're going to definitely dissect everything. I just don't know how to feel. Harper walked in that 11th inning. Bowman a shot out to center. Nice catch. And then Bader strikes out. Can't go chasing after that slider. I know that he worked up the count there. It just feels weird that we're in this spot because they did go down fighting. Maybe you might disagree with that. But they did battle. It was a grind. I thought it was a grind. It just sucks that they lost this game. I don't get how Orion Kerkering, though, in that situation, just doesn't throw over to first. That's what's going to sting this whole thing, right? Like, first of all, you got to come up with the ball there. It's not easy, but guess what? He's a professional baseball player. He's a major leaguer. He has to come up with that play. If he knocks it down, the runner at third is coming right on home. Hye-Sung Kim. Got to throw that thing over to first. He had plenty of time, and I know it's a split-second decision again, but look at how close he is. So then just go for the out at first. Go for the out at first base. And he didn't do that. So, does Luzardo get himself in that spot there? I don't know. I don't know. We are going to take phone calls now. 610-314-0844. is how you call in to the postgame show. All right? We're taking phone calls. Let's go. Yeah, heartbreaking. It sucks. All right, we'll take our very first call. What's going on, my friend? How are you? I mean, I know that this was a tough loss for the Phillies, but what's going through your mind, my guy?
Well, for one, I don't agree with Tomlin. He made a lot of wrong calls.
Who? Thompson? Rob Thompson?
Yeah, the coach. Yeah, the coach. I don't agree with his calls at all.
You didn't think that they should have went to Zeus? I'm sorry. I want to hear.
I really don't think he made a right choice taking out Doran, for one. Because I believe Doran played more better than a lot of other pitchers since switching out the pitcher from Sanchez. I don't agree switching out a pitcher that is pitching wonderfully, for one. See, Tomlin always messes up in the playoffs. He makes the wrong calls. And, I don't understand what the Phillies are doing, keeping him around, but I played baseball for years. I'm a baseball player myself. I'm pursuing my career. I don't agree how they can just mess up every single call and keep a coach that is not making right calls. 2 years in a row, you get eliminated by teams that are not playing as great as you, for one. It doesn't sit right with me.
The Dodgers aren't as good as the Phillies? You don't think that the Dodgers? Oh my gosh!
I don't think they played as good as the Phillies this year. I don't.
I have to disagree with you, man. I do.
See, they won a championship last year, good, and they've been playing good. But look how many games, losses. Right? You have to look at the wins and losses here, especially the teams you lost to. And I also have an issue with Harper because he doesn't read the pitches at all. He does not read the pitches. There. He swings at every pitch.
I'm with you there. That I'm with you
he
on.
He
has to be
better.
He
needs to read the pitches here. He needs to read the pitches.
Yes.
I mean, damn, you're a veteran. You've been playing since you were 16. You got signed when you were a teenager.
Yep.
You have to read the pitches before you take the swing.
Yep. I'm with you about Bryce, for sure.
He gave up great opportunities here. And you swung at 3, probably more balls. Like you cannot swing at all these pitches.
No.
You gave up on great opportunities here. You could have taken a walk on multiple calls here.
No, I agree with that, and look, I appreciate the call. I do have to keep the line moving, but I will respond to this. Okay, Bryce Harper did not step up when he had to. It was sad to see him not come through, and that was awful. To say that the Dodgers weren't as good of a team as the Phillies, I do have to disagree with that. The Dodgers had a very good year, and look, the Phillies, just because of their wins-loss record, that doesn't always tell the whole story. Okay, the Dodgers had very good talent this year. I can't dismiss what type of talent the Dodgers had compared to the Phillies. Okay, their starting pitching just as good as the Phillies. Their bullpen, not as good. I agree with that, but shohei Ohtani, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, Teoscar Hernandez. I mean, come on. That's like an all-star top 4 players. And Will Smith, I mean, they have a lot of talent. They really do. So I can't argue with that. Rob Thompson with bad decisions today. Cristopher Sanchez was leaking oil in that 6th inning. And Rob Thompson, how many times this year have we criticized Rob for leaving in a pitcher too long? How many times have we done that? So when he gives up a single and he gives up a walk, I believe it was in that situation going into that 7th inning, and Kike puts up a good at-bat against him, you got to take him out. You got to take him out because Cristopher Sanchez is struggling. And he was pitching so well for you, he's starting to look tired out there. Body language tells you that if he's given up a walk and a single like that, in that situation, you got to take him out. So I do disagree with that. But as far as Bryce Harper goes, yes, he has to be better. We're going to take another phone call here. What's going on, my friend? You're on Play-by-Play with JJ.
Hey, man.
What's going on, dude?
I don't know if you remember me, but that hurt.
It did.
Oh, my gosh.
It did hurt.
Harper didn't step up. The big guys we all expected to step up. They didn't step up. The pitching stepped up. I'm proud of the pitching. I think the pitching core is great. But the thing is, here's what I think they need to do. I think they need to get Marsh out of there as soon as possible. I literally have never felt less confident in a player going up to bat. Literally. I was like, this is a strikeout every single time. He couldn't get anything going. I'm not trying to be like negative and all that, but we have a minor leaguer who is doing really good in Justin Crawford, who I think would do circles around Brandon Marsh right now.
1,000%.
So I think you bring him up. That hurts. I mean, I understand what's going on with Kerkering. I understand that, like, you got to go to first there for sure. In the heart of the moment, I can kind of understand it. It doesn't justify it. But let's be honest here. The bats weren't doing anything at all. So maybe it's just the best, man. You know, you move on to next year. I don't know what you do with Harper. I don't.
Yeah, we'll talk about that stuff, of course, during the offseason. This one just absolutely hurts. And I just, excuse me, I think that Orion is now going to be the punching bag of this whole thing, right?
Which is what sucks.
That is unfortunate. That really is unfortunate because he made the right pitch there, and he just fumbled the ball, and he had to make a split-second decision. That's not an easy thing to do. And while, yes, he should have thrown it over to first base, I don't want that to overshadow what the offense didn't do, because that to me is just not good enough. And that's why you were put into that spot. If the offense puts up runs, you're not in that spot.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, the Dodgers would have been, the fans would have been already left already. I thought after Schwarber hit that double in the first inning, I was like, oh man, the bats have finally woken up. It's going to be great.
Yep.
And then it didn't. You can't do anything against Glassnow. I'm surprised they didn't pitch Shohei, but now I'm seeing it. I mean, I don't understand. I don't. Your stars didn't show up.
No.
I don't know if that's something that you got to go and do something about in the offseason, but your stars didn't show up, and that's when you need them the most.
No, you're absolutely right, man. And look, I appreciate the phone call as always. Your stars have to do more, and that is probably my biggest takeaway from this series is that the stars did not do enough, and you were put into this spot. Your pitching had to be perfect because your offense couldn't do a lick. And Nick Castellanos did have that RBI double, but even he just did not have a good season. And I think that, again, my biggest takeaway from this series is that the star players didn't do well. I'm not angry after this loss. I'm just sad. And I didn't think that this team would do this to me, but it's just frustrating. It's absolutely frustrating. But You get eliminated in the NLDS again for the second year in a row. And that's how you go out. And that might be the last time. Not again, we'll talk about the offseason in a little bit, in the coming days for sure. But that might be the last time you see Ranger. That might be the last time you see JT. I think he will come back. But that really might be the last time you see Kyle Schwarber. And Nick. So, it's tough. It's really tough. So, yeah. Dodgers Nation said, so much talent for that Phillies team, a ton of so much respect for that Phillies team, a ton of talent, a ton of alphas. Just sucks that they didn't get it done. It stings, man. It hurts. We'll take more phone calls, 610-314-0844. Let's see what everybody's saying in the chat. We will actually take another phone call right on here. What's going on, my friend? How are you? What's going through your mind, man?
No, I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed.
It is disappointing. Cristopher Sanchez pitched so well today, and they just couldn't find a way to get the win for him.
Oh, well, this is our second year, too.
Yep.
Our second loss.
I know, man. It's painful. What if you're looking at Kyle Schwarber right now after this game? What do you say to him?
I would say, why did you not do your little dingers like you always do? Not lose.
I feel that, man. It's hard for me to believe that this team went 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position, and the Dodgers, they left 11 men on base, and they were 0 for 6, and they won that game. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's wild.
And you deserve. I mean, I know the Phillies. I mean, I know they had a bad inning, but Ryan Cooking could have thrown to first instead of home. He had time to get to first.
I agree, man. Dude, I appreciate the.
You might see JT might not play anymore. This might be his last season.
Yeah, that's honestly tough to think about. And look, man, I appreciate the phone call. I do have to keep the line moving, but it is tough that could be the last time that we see these guys. And again, once we're sort of in a more level state of mind, we can dissect that and we can talk more about it. But just a very tough way to go out. What's going on, my friend? Hopefully you're doing well. Tough loss tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. What's going through your mind?
I mean, shit. We live right now?
I think. Wait, you there? Hello? I don't think he was there. But anyhow. Just a tough one, man. Adrian says the Phillies play great baseball. Thanks so much for being on here, man. I really appreciate you. It was a heck of a series. It really was. I just, yeah. They had 12 strikeouts, the Dodgers. You struck out 12 times. They struck out 12 times. You put up 2 runs. They put up 2 runs. You put up 1. That was it. Oh, man. Oh, talk to me. What's going on? How are you feeling?
So I'm really upset about that decision to take Luzardo out. Like that's the biggest thing for me. Orion has not been on the level that we've wanted him to be all season. So why give him the ball in that situation versus Jesus?
I think that in that situation, and again, I have to go back, but Edman did single. And then Will Smith did hit a line drive out to center. And then Muncy got one right through the hole. And so
are we just throwing our hands up and going, it's Kirkering's ball now? Like,
well, then let me ask you this. Okay, if Zeus gives up the run, okay, let's just say that Kike gets the walk-off hit. Are you still blaming Rob for that? It's tough. I know. No. Then I'm blaming.
That is a great question. So
it's tough. It's such a tough decision.
Yes, I do think I'm blaming Rob in that moment, but
okay.
I think that I have more faith in Zeus to get that out than I do in Orion. Like, that's where I think that like that blame shifts from like the individual to the manager. Like, I think that even after Jesus has given up those hits and those runners on base, like I'll still trust him with the ball over Kirkering. Because who else do we go to afterwards?
After that? That's a good question. Yeah. Probably Nola, I guess.
Right?
I guess.
He only pitched through 8 batters.
That's right. I know. It's just like the thing that stands out to me is I understand that you were put into that situation, but like my bigger takeaway is that the bats just did not show up. I really was just so I'm so disappointed in Bryce Harper. I'm so disappointed in Trey.
Well,
I'm so disappointed in Kyle Schwarber. Really.
If we take the 0-4 whatever, like for them for these four games, I mean they got 7 hits in game 3, and they got 1 hit in game 1 and 2 combined. So where do we? I'm also curious where do we go, like that Marsh conversation. I'm curious, like where do we go with when it comes to Marsh? We have Bader.
Yep.
Casty should be in my opinion like sent off. Like he's a 1-year deal. He's a rental. Like let's get him out of there for some prospects and bring up Crawford. Like,
I agree. I do. I think that now you have to bring up Justin Crawford and give him the chance next year. And I would also be interested to see what they do with Aiden Miller as well. Give him a couple of chances to come on up too. You need the young guys.
Where do we put him though?
Well, that I don't know. That part I don't know because I don't know how they're going to. I don't know how they're going to attack free agency. And again, I know that we can speculate all that we want, and I will. I promise I will have a podcast, and I will definitely break down what the Phillies should do in free agency. But it's just after a night like tonight, you have to just think to yourself, going back to the Brandon Marsh thing, does he deserve a chance to come back?
What I would say is that I don't. So I wished that Orion Kirkering would be the guy, like be our closer before we brought in Duran.
Yep.
And he once again proved himself to not be that guy.
No.
That's why we had to go out and get a guy like Johan, like that.
Right.
So
I agree.
then we give him an opportunity like tonight in a do or die game, and it completely collapses. That makes me scared for him. Where like, what happens the first time he's at the bank and he comes in, and everybody in that stadium is reliving tonight's game and going, boo, boo, boo.
I know, man. That's
like that's where I get scared at, where I'm like, and that's why they started Nola
right
on Wednesday, where it was like, we have him for 3 more years. We don't have
Ranger. Yeah.
We don't have Ranger for 3 more years. He's a free agent this year.
Yep.
So we have to give him that opportunity. Where do we go from here? So, I think that's something where it really needs like that, like we're talking in the locker room type shit. Like,
sure,
we're figuring out as a team what is the best move forward.
Yep. And there's a lot to be figured out there. My friend, I really appreciate you for coming on here. I do got to keep the line moving, but I love you, man. Thank you so much.
Always. Hey, keep tapping in.
Yep. You too, man. Look, I mean, there's a lot to process. I do want to get to chat. I do want to talk to my chat. Man, it was tough. Jeremy, what's going on, man? I would walk Ohtani again. Duran usually doesn't walk people. JJ, much respect. You're a class act. Thank you, Adrian. I appreciate you, man. I really do. I appreciate you, man. We won 1 postseason game, improvement over last year. No, we won a postseason game last year too. So we lost in 4 to the Mets. But yeah. You lose 3 to the Dodgers when Ohtani hit around 140. That's sad. Yeah, there's no way to sugarcoat that. They held Ohtani, they held Betts, they held Teoscar, and they held Freddie Freeman. Well, they didn't hold Teoscar in Game 1. That's a different story. But other than that, they pretty much neutralized him. But I think that the difference of the series really just came down to execution, right? Like Max Muncy makes the wheel play in Game 2. Heck of a play. The bunt by Stott wasn't bad. And I know that people are going to disagree, but I really thought that the Dodgers did make the plays and the Phillies couldn't capitalize. It all comes down to, can you capitalize on their mistakes? And the Phillies did capitalize on the Emmett Sheehan mistake, and they got on with an RBI double. Now, in the bottom of the 8th inning, again, we can go back there, but I didn't think it was a mistake to walk Duran or to walk Ohtani. I would do it again. I would. I just think that the Dodgers caused the Phillies to mentally, they tore down the Phillies. And then it all just came down to execution at the end, and the Phillies could not execute at the end. The batters got into their own heads, and with that, the pitching was the pitching was outstanding. The pitching was an A. And the batters got into their own heads, and that's why they lost. But the Dodgers made that happen, and the Phillies couldn't capitalize, and that deserves a lot of blame there. Marsh 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. It's not going to get it done, man. Larry says, I don't want any of them back. I don't want Kyle. I think that when it comes to Kyle Schwarber and that money, you got to do something else. And again, I promise I will break it all down during the offseason. I don't want to talk about that today. What I want to talk about today is this moment. What I want to talk about is what happened in this game. So, I will take another phone call. I just needed to get that stuff off my chest. Larry says tear it all down. JJ, the Phillies have a great team, says Adrian. Says can't win them all. Yeah, I just as heartbreaking as of a loss it was, it still doesn't take away from what they didn't from them blowing that lead in game 1. But it also is just sad how the whole goal was to go out there and win a World Series, and because they fell short these last 2 years, they put themselves in a tough spot. That's what is upsetting. That's what's upsetting. What's not upsetting, though, is that we have awesome fans on here. We have awesome Philly freaks. We have awesome people. And this person, I'm sure, is absolutely awesome. What's going on, my friend? How are you?
Yo, JJ.
Cool J. Cool J. You are awesome, man. What's going on, man?
Hey, first of all, great year. Great year of calling the play.
Thanks, man.
Honestly, we broke a lot of records, and all this is going upwards. So great calls as always, man. We always appreciate the grind.
I really appreciate that, dude. I will make a post in the community tab, and I will obviously thank everybody for tuning on in for a heck of a season. And I would definitely do that. I just when you're thinking back on this game, like what Cool J, besides the Orion Kerkering stuff, like what stands out to you?
The thing what really stood out to me was definitely our offense. Mostly because, I'll give the pitching credit. The pitching was actually really good this season. But it feels like, our you just said, our star players were just not there. We need them to be there. Like Turner, Schwarber, Harper, these are people that you paid for these players to stay here and give them a very huge amount of money for contracts. And you pay a lot of money for a player, you expect great results, especially in times of really in crunch time.
Larry says something in the chat, and I kind of want to tie it back into like what you just said. He said, "This is ultimately on Dave and Rob. This team will never win this currently assembled." And again, we'll go on into the offseason. We'll talk about everything. But as far as this game goes, it's just tough because it is a reflection on the organization, and it is a reflection on just throughout these last 2 years. I actually think that the offense really just the way that they just didn't play well today, even though Glassnow pitched well. I thought that the Phillies, again, had so many, that they had chances to make this guy work. Like, that's all I asked. I wanted the offense to go out there, grind out at-bats, and make Tyler Glassnow work. And they just couldn't do that. They couldn't find a way to do that. And that, to me, is a reflection on Dave Dombrowski. And it's also a reflection as well on Kevin Long as the hitting coach. And it's a reflection of just this whole team, because again, you have the talent, you have the starting pitching, and the bullpen was a little bit better as the season did go on, but your bats can't be ice cold.
No, it couldn't. It cannot. Like I'm more upset with the offense. Not much, because like you said, you got to capitalize on those opportunities. Like we had a great game yesterday. I don't know why it started going cold now. Like when we have back games, it says doesn't work out. It doesn't work out. I don't know why it keeps happening.
I don't know either. It's because they're running it back and they're doing the same. They're making the same mistakes over and over again. And that part is really just annoying, and it's tough. But, yeah. See, I thought that even if they got swept, okay, they weren't going to make me feel a certain way. I would just accept defeat. But then they take game 3. They put up runs against Yamamoto. They find a way to come out on top in that game. And then this game right here, I think that we have a chance against Tower Glass now. And they just make me feel this way. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
That's the Phillies for you. They inject hope into you, and then next day, everything gets all sucked out.
I feel you, man. It's tough. Man, I know I'm going to see you on for more playoff games, or, I'll definitely see you on for Eagles, and I'll definitely see you on for Sixers, but I do want to say thank you for everything this year, man. And that goes out to all the mods. That goes out to everybody that's here and everybody that's been sticking with me. I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
No, thank you, man. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you for doing all the calls, doing all the play plays, giving everybody just really hard and really tough takes. Like, man, tell how big your channel has been growing, and we've already reached 8K, and you're almost up to get 10K with 2 more K to go. So all you can do is go upward, man.
For sure, dude. Thanks so much, Cool J. Shout out to you, man. I do have a super chat that I do have to get to from JDK Sports, man. Thank you so much for that. You have a $10 super chat, dude. That's so nice. Says, don't they say what's greatest about baseball is that you always see something you've never seen before? The Phillies are the NL Yankees. Philly lining up for 3 and 0 for 3 night. Keep up the grind, JJ. JDK, thank you so much, man. It means a lot when I hear comments like that, because no matter what, we're still going out there. We're still grinding. We're still working. And one day, I do hope that we're all going to be celebrating. One day. One day, I do think we'll get there. I'm positive about that. I'm optimistic about that. Whether that's right or wrong, I'm dreaming. And I'm allowed to dream. I'm allowed to do that. But JDK, thanks. JJ, was a tough loss tonight to Scott. And now it's on to the winter meetings and what we do with free agency. That's right. Larry says all they've done is spend money. Doesn't work. Look at the Mets. The Dodgers spent a lot of money. But the difference is that the Dodgers, even when their star players didn't come through, I actually think that their role players stepped up. And, yeah. Just a tough way to go out. I think, in all honesty, I really think that this is just a reflection, right? Like, if they win this series, the fact that they lost the series, this is just a reflection of what didn't happen. Like, it just goes back to the Diamondbacks. It goes back to that series. And the reason why is because the bats really went cold in that series, and we just thought, man, that was the chance. That was it. And then we just kept going backwards. And I know that it's hard to win a championship. It is hard. But that's what you strive for. You strive for success. And the fact that we've just worked our way backwards, it's just so disappointing. It's heartbreaking. It stings. Acquiring Duran gave me some hope, too. Libby says losing to the champs is nothing to hold your head down to. No, but it's, again, guys, it's the fact, like, fans are looking at the team. They're not looking around the league. Like, they're not looking at it from a baseball perspective, okay? All they want is a ring. And all they see, okay, is that they lost in the World Series in 2022. They lost in the NLCS in 2023, and they lost last year because the bats really, really went cold in that second half of the season, and they really just put up a terrible performance against the Mets. And it put them in the spot, the Phillies, that is, for them to just, they had to get it done this year. They had to do it. And the fans just see it from that perspective. And, you know, I can't blame them for that. It sucks. It stinks. And it's brutal. The 1980 team had rookies mixed in with the established talent. Problem is we don't have any new blood. Kemp Wilson got to pay old sluggers again, says Larry. And again, JDK Sports, thanks so much for the $10 super chat, man. Jason, man, what's up? Jason, what changes would you make for this team? Would you fire Rob? Or does Thompson retire? What about Dombrowski? Would you fire him? I promise I don't want to think about that stuff now, honestly. With all due respect, I know that there's a lot of question marks. I'm just disgusted that they didn't win this game. I'm heartbroken, and I have to process that. I could also give you an answer now, and my answer could change just because I'm in my feelings. So that's part of the other reason why I'm not responding to that. I'll take another phone call if you guys do want to call on in. Yeah, if you guys want to call on in, we will take another phone call. Thanks, JJ. Thanks for the mods for making it all fun. Got to make over the farm system draft and plan for 5 to 10 years from now, says Larry. We're all disappointed, man. This sucks. All right, here's another phone caller. What's going on, my friend? Hopefully you're doing, hopefully, obviously, I know that that's not the result that we wanted tonight, but what's going through your mind?
Hey, JJ. Disappointed, man. Was hoping for a win tonight. Disappointing. You know, they just underperformed. Seems like all series, you know, and you get the 2 seat there, and just to not take advantage of home field, you know, and it's very disappointing. And tonight, you would just think they would have just had more of more of like a just more confidence boost, from last game. It's just very disappointing to see just how they performed, and they let down the pitching, and you just don't know how long everything could stay intact. That's probably the worst part.
Here's emotional, JJ. I wish that they would have just gotten swept. This is emotional, JJ. Right giving now. Us our just like don't get our hopes up. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Why?
Yeah, we did deserve better.
Yeah.
Why? It was just a tough loss, but we can sit here and say keep our heads up, but you just. I know that's what you do. It's just after this kind of loss, it's just kind of hard,
Kind of hard. It is hard. It is hard because
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if you're a basketball fan, but like when I'm watching the Kawhi quadruple doink, okay, what's going through my mind is that it was such a hard fought series. It was such a hard fought series, and Butler, when he came back to give, I believe it was to give the Sixers the lead, or maybe it was to tie the game. But regardless, he made a clutch basket, and then Kawhi just hits that shot. I know that he traveled. I understand all of that, and it was like time stood still for them to just win that game. This to me doesn't hurt as much as that, but this one really does hurt because this is also, I believe, at the end of an era as well. And it's like they just couldn't get it done. The offense, at least the Sixers in that point, like they showed fight and they battled, but the offense didn't show anything. And while I can respect that the Dodgers pitching staff was great, because they really were. Like, we're not talking about the Marlins here. We're not talking about, like, a mediocre team. Because guess what? Their pitching was really good. But if you just say that their pitching staff was good, you're also not holding the players accountable, too. You have to do both. You have to acknowledge both. And what this talent... What this team was supposed to do was go out there and compete for a World Series championship. And because they fell short these last 2 years, it put more pressure on them. And that's why people are really upset. That's why.
Yeah, it's like, you just do so. It's like doing a school project, and then like wondering if you're like, and at the end you just figure out you did a bad job, and in reality it just seems like you were doing a good one, and you just get the bad grade, and then, and it just kind of turns sideways, like when you just have expectations, like especially with this team, man, like these fans, like they want a World Series, yeah, they just. They wanted to go all the way, man. You just can't blame them. I mean, if you think about it, this is the kind of roster, that you just want to see in the World Series, and
for sure,
see it go down like that, you just, I mean, if you're a true Philadelphia fan, you know what I'm talking about. That's just not how you want it to go, You want to be able to see your team in the World Series, and you just don't want them to go out like that, and especially with the decisions. The manager's done. I know a lot of people are going to question him. So, you don't even know, or we don't know if this team's going to stay the same, or you got people to pay. So you just don't know.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. And we can also speculate. Like, what if Harrison Bader was healthy? We can speculate that too.
Big,
that was a big loss, and no one wants to talk about that either. But that is something else that and same thing with Jose Alvarado. If Jose Alvarado is available to pitch and doesn't get suspended, if Jose Alvarado doesn't get suspended, like, that's another thing too. I mean, there's so many what ifs.
A lot of people forget about that situation too. It's just once you saw Bader get hurt in the first game, that it was just like a gut wrencher, like kind of like took the wind out of you, because that's someone that they brought in to help go to the World Series. Him and Duran from the Twins, and to see him get hurt, it's devastating, JJ. I know me and you, we got really close this past month, and been tuning in to all the games, and you just didn't want to see that for us, and especially when you're expecting more, and I knew we would have had better results, I just don't know what the hell the manager was doing this whole series,
Absolutely.
Like I understand. I understand. Luzardo, he was giving up runs in that inning. I understand. But in that situation, you have to trust the better pitcher. You just can't turn your back away and be like, hey, you got to go. I just feel like Luzardo would have got out that jam. I really do. It's just sometimes his decision making is not the best, but. Even if so, you got to score more than one run anyway, JJ?
You do.
We got to score more than run, man. It's just how it is, We couldn't expect to win this game just with the Castellanos RBI, you just got to have more contact with the swings, man. And I feel like the Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, yeah, I know they had a big game, but Harper has to just have a better game, man. At least Schwarber gave us those 2 bombs last game,
For sure.
Harper didn't even have one. He didn't have one, JJ. It's just disappointing,
That's your franchise guy. That's your face of your franchise. Yes. Yep.
Yeah, he doesn't have one bomb or, just a good, a memorable hit, man. Especially in this series, that's what you want,
Absolutely.
I know it's not always like that, but when you're paying the players this much money, you just expect the kind of performance,
Absolutely. 1,000%. My guy, thank you so much for calling on in. I appreciate you very much, man.
Oh yeah, of course. Thank you for having me, man.
Of
I know
course.
it's not,
Mad love.
I know it's not how we wanted it. Much love to you too, JJ. I love you, bro.
I love you too, man.
But just keep your head up, man. Just keep your head up, man, and I mean, just keep your head up. You just never know, and hopefully they could figure something out and sign some other player to come in, because I know the Phillies do have a good minor league team, so hopefully they could just switch out the Marsh situation, because Marsh has just been a terrible no-show.
I know.
Terrible.
I know.
Not one hit. It's just sometimes. They just brought in the backup shortstop. What was that guy's name again?
Edmundo Sosa.
I forgot his name. Yeah, just bring in Sosa. Exactly. There you go. Thank you for telling me his name.
Of course.
Bringing him. He had a 2-run home run recently in the past month, I believe.
Yep. I know.
And they still leave Marsh out there. And then what's more is that they bring Bader in like giving him like a last chance, like not giving him a chance sooner was just terrible.
I hear you.
Terrible.
I hear you, man. All right, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later, man. All right.
All right, brother. Nice talking to you, man.
Good to talk to you too. Good to talk to you too. You have a good night as well. But that's gonna wrap it up for me, man. Yeah. I promise you, we will talk more about free agency. We'll go down that road. But I do want to say this. I know that we still have a couple people tuning on in, and that means that we should probably sign off. I want to thank you all for just an awesome season. I will make sure that I cut this as well, and I will post this in video format. Okay? Guys, I want to thank you all for an awesome season. It wasn't how we wanted the season to end, but the Philly Freaks are absolutely awesome people. And I'm so proud of what we've built on here. I will miss you guys very much. And we will be back for spring training. We will be doing podcasts during the off season, and we will be continuing to talk about this Phillies team. I know that some of you guys are not Sixers fans. I know some of you guys probably won't be watching the playoffs or the rest of the MLB playoffs, and I know that some of you will probably not see me for the Eagles. But with that being said, we had a hell of a run. We had a hell of a year, and I'm very grateful for that. And I'm hoping that as we continue to go down the road, I'm hoping that we can continue to grow our community more and continue to do more good things. But yeah, special year for the channel, and we're going to continue to go nonstop. All right? I love you all, and I hope to see you guys around soon. And that's how the season ends. Phillies lose to the Dodgers in 4 games in the NLDS. But you know what? Even though they lost, I think we all won. And I like to look at all of us as winners. Love you guys. Laila Tov. Good night. And I will catch you all on the next one. Peace.